Shadow, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Wow, Bill, what's happening? JCB, first three in the room. Way to go, guys. George Watts, what's up? Good to see you, man. I'm doing well, doing the best I can. Those I like twice. Jeff in Lower Alabama. I'm right there. You can't see me? Well, wait a minute. I'll stand up. You can't see me behind the airplane. Let me stand up. I'm there. You just can't see me. I love the short jokes. It is a nice looking plane, George. We're going to talk about it for a little bit. I'm, you know, it's a Hobby King plane, so you gotta, you know, yeah. Great Scott, what's up? Good to see you, man. David, how you doing tonight? So, you're 5 foot nothing. Almost. Get out of the plane. Now, I'm not in the plane. I'm sitting behind it. You can't see me. Wait a minute. I'll stand up. Then you'll be able to see me. So I'm going to close this other window. Now, I'm going to at least close this. Hang on. Gonna try to keep the stream smooth tonight. YouTube's messing stuff all up. I'm telling you. Now I'm not allowed to change my picture coming in. Before it used to randomly pick a picture throughout the night. Now it's got a permanent picture and it won't let me change it. It says it takes up to 24 hours to change the picture. I'm like, what? So I don't know what the hell they're doing. God, I'm telling you, YouTube, they can't leave nothing alone. They just gotta fuck it up. I'm telling you. Pardon my French, but I'm so tired of it. Oh, you know, they're just killing me. I'm just so tired of them making more stupid changes that just makes it even harder to do a live stream. So, all right, so I am going to close this because I already know where this is going. So let me close that. I don't know what Hobby King did to their website, but they've got that thing all messed up too. It takes forever for a page to load on their page. I don't know what they're doing over there, but they've got that all messed up too. So let's see, who else popped in that I didn't catch? Let me look. Eric, EQ, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. I know it's not a gigantic B-17. Sorry about that. I'll try to do better. Randy B, what's up? Good to see you, man. You ordered some props today, no issues. From Hobby King? Well, that's true, Jeff. But everybody sells worldwide, you know, and it's just well, I'll get to it in a minute. There's, you know, Hobby King's still not, you know, they still haven't got their crap together. And let me see, which camera do we want? We want the new camera, right? Yeah, we'll go from here. Yeah, we'll shoot this from now. All right, so let's switch on over to the new camera. Hey, there I am. Look at that. Not much difference. You still can't see me behind the plane. I'm hiding. I love all the little Christmas trees, guys. You guys are cool as shit. I love the fact that you got Christmas trees up. You know, getting in the spirit. You guys with the emojis. You know, rocking it. Awesome. Mike Beer, what's up? How you doing tonight, man? So I am doing a build video on this. Maybe I'll be able to finish it tomorrow. I'm just scrolling here for a second. I want to see what I missed. Yeah, we're going to talk about that, Shadow. My thoughts on the Lancaster. I'm going to get to that here shortly. Needs more LEDs. Yeah, it does. All right, so let's. All right, you guys, you're slacking on the likes. All right, the first 5 guys in here, I had 5 likes. 5 guys, 5 likes. Now we're up to 23, and I only have 7 likes. Just reminding you. All right, so here's the deal. So I ordered these things while they were on sale and the Cyber Monday deal, and they sold out. Okay, so most of you guys, I'm sure, have bought a Hobby King plane. Maybe you're aware, maybe you're not, but let's fill you in. You don't get a paper. You don't get a paper instruction when you buy from Hobby King. They have a file you can download for the manual. Okay, so there's no paper instructions. There's a manual you get off the website, and I think that's a pretty good idea in general, because it saves them a lot of money, so they can, you know, pass that savings on to you. And I like that idea. Okay, here's the part where they weren't thinking and not thinking outside the box. They sold out of these planes, so they're not listed on the website anymore. You know, they took it off the website. I don't know if that means they're never going to get it again, or they just don't want to show it on back order. They just take it down. I'm not really sure. But guess what you can't get to now? The online manual. Because they took the web page down. So now guys like me that bought these and want to put it together, no manual. So I went to one of the parts, you know, I went to the wings, you know, and I went to there, and there's a button there that says, you know, manual, you know, but when you click on it, no link to the manual. So Hobby King dropped the ball there. You know, they're not thinking totally. That same link should be on every single page, every part, every screw. If it goes on this airplane, the manual should be on that page with it. And you know, so I'm winging it. I'm not sure how to put this thing together, what order it's supposed to go. So my build video is probably going to be all over the place. Yeah, Jeff, I know you have to download it, but you can't get to it because they took the page down. You know, I know that. This isn't my first rodeo with Hobby King or model airplanes. I got it. They took the page down. so so you can't get to the video or the PDF file. I welcome all of you to go look if you can find it. Let me know. I'd love to see it. I've already been out there, been clicking on it from all the parts pages where it says the link's there for manual, but when you click it, no manual. So, they need to update their pages so that you can get to the manual. I even tried typing in manual and still didn't get it. Now, there might be another backdoor into it that you guys know about that I don't, because I'm not an avid Hobby King buyer. So if there's a secret, backdoor into it that you guys know about, post it up, let me know. I would like to, I can still build my video because I do it in pieces. And then in editing, I can put it in the order I want it to match what the manual says. So I'm just going ahead and, doing my thing, and we'll edit it accordingly, but I can't get to the manual. So I don't know what order they're building it in. I've been watching other people's builds, but I'm not getting anything real consistent about it, so I don't know. So I just like to be able to look at the manual and kind of follow along. So anyway, I'm pretty happy with this, guys. It's a really, I'm a big Avro's fan, because of the, I could email support. I might try that, TNRC. That's not a bad idea, but Nate, what's up? But, I'm trying to build it right now. I'd like to build it right now, and, and I was all prepared to just go out and get the manual, and then they took the page down, and you can't get to the manual from the parts pages. So, Litz, what's up? Good to see you, man. Slap nuts. So you're reading the manual now? Are you really? How did you get to it? Tell me how. I'll go there right now if you tell me how to get to it. Because I can't get to it. I couldn't find it. You learn how to use Google. Oh, you Googled it and somebody has it off of Hobby King's site, maybe? Look at your message. Look at my message. My message where? What message? Did you text me a message? Did you Facebook me a message? Still using AOL or Netscape? No. I did like Netscape, actually. It was pretty good for a while. They just stopped updating it. Did you really? You repainted it to silver? Did you really? You are... didn't you just Papa Dot that damn thing? Now you're going to have to re-Papa Dot it? Are you serious? Oh, it's got colored pictures? Oh, yeah, that's exactly me, man. I don't want to do no reading. I just want to look at the pictures. If you like building planes by the pictures, get an LX model. Because that's all you get are pictures. There's no readable text. You just get pictures. So Fred put up a link. Thank you, sir. Fred! What's up? All right, so we'll bookmark that for later. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Yeah, I honestly didn't think to Google it. I knew how to get to it. I know you go to Hobby King, you open it up on the page, you go down to manuals, you click on the manual, you download it. Easy peasy. So I tried to do that, and it's like, wait a minute, no page. What the hell? I never even thought to Google it. So, good job, guys. Nice going. I didn't think of that. Can't think of everything. I'm just not the smartest tack in the drawer, that's all. It's So anyway, getting back to the airplane. I think the quality of it's pretty decent. Yeah, there's some things I would change, but nothing drastic. I love the paint. Paint's really nice. You know, it's not. You know, the foam is you can see this foam cells in it. It's not a, you know, it's not a FMS job, and it's got the little injection mold marks on the top of the wing, but not a lot of them on the top. There's more on the bottom than there are on the top. Oh my God, and it even opened up. Look at that. Thank you, Fred. Your link even worked. Holy crap, I've got the manual. Fantastic. Thank you, man. That is awesome. See, that's why I love you guys. You guys have got my back. What's up, Mickey? Mickey, Miko. What's up? Good to see you. Yeah, who knows, George? Hobby King, you never know. Yeah, maybe they were doing an update. Who knows? Um, so, um, so a couple of things that aren't big deals. Just you know, be aware. Um, there's no spar in the tail feathers, which concerns me a little bit. Um, it is a bomber, so you're not supposed to be trying to 3D it, doing snap pop tops and whatever. But yeah, there's no spar in the, you know, and they just glue on. There's no screws in it, and no glue comes in the kit. I can't remember the last time I bought a Hobby King airplane that didn't come with a bottle of glue, you know, the tube of glue, and their glue was really good. You know, I thought they had some really good glue. Um, no glue came in the kit, and everything goes on with glue. The canopies, you know, there's a turret here, a turret in the back, the canopy in the front. There's another canopy here, a bubble on the front there, and yeah, and you got to glue all that stuff on. No glue in the kit, so that's interesting. Like I said, everything I've ever bought from Hobby King came with a tube of glue. So a little disappointed in that. I got plenty of glue around here, so it's not a big deal. I'm making do, but just another. If you're thinking about it, make sure you got a tube of glue because you know foam tack, whatever, because it doesn't come with any glue. Um, they way overpaint it. You know, again, not a big deal. Just point things out, guys. This isn't a bitch session at all. Just point things out. Be prepared. Um, Pilot, I did watch Pilot Roberts, but he didn't do a build video. He did an unboxing and a flight. He didn't do a build. If he did, I couldn't find it. Because I went and looked there, and all I found was a unboxing video and a flight video. I didn't see a build video. Maybe I missed it. Um, did it come from motion? No, it didn't come from motion. Victor, what's up? How you doing, man? Boss223, how you guys doing tonight? Um, so, um, you know you got to do the tape. You know, pull the extra paint off where you're going to glue because they didn't give you you know they painted everything. They don't tape anything off and try to help you out there. They just make you strip paint after the fact. Again, not a big deal. They're not the only company that does that. Um, but some of the, you know, Dynam's been doing it lately on, they try to do it on everything. So a lot of the Dynam stuff is coming with the glue or the paint, you know, not on the area you got to glue. Um, not all. I wouldn't say they got it 100%, but they're trying. You know, they're working on it, and other people the same thing. Um, but this has got paint everywhere. They're not taping anything off, so you're going to have to pull paint off. So again, because the tail feathers glue completely on, there's no screws, no carbon spar, no spar, nothing. You got to just glue. Um, so make sure you get your paint off, and it'll be in my build video. So I explain which way to do it and why in the video. And it would have been really cool. And I can modify it to do it. The Bombay doors aren't servo operated. They're not even supposed to open in flight. They're only there for access to the radio and install stuff. Uh, you know, then you snap them back closed, and that's it. Um, Now it comes with bombs, but I don't know what you're supposed to do with them. You know, because like I said, there's no way. I mean, you could put it. You can add a servo and make the doors functional. You know, but they don't come functional. Um, Thanks. Thank you, Scott. I already got it. Fred Barron already put up a link. I've got the manual. Thank you, though. I appreciate you looking. But Fred sent me a link, put it in the chat, and it worked. So I do have the manual up right now. So in full living color, beautiful. So and that'll help me just visually seeing some stuff. Actually, right now is helping a lot. Um, so, but thanks for looking there, Scott. I appreciate it. I put a support under the horizontal to keep it straight because after, it's scrolled off. Damn it. I hate it when it does that. Because after a few landings, they came to move up or down. Yeah, I could see that happening, Jeff. You know, and I may end up actually putting a spar in there. Um, I think it needs one. I think it would have been a nice idea to put one in there. There's screw holes in there, but there's no way to put screws in it. So I'm not sure what the screw holes were for. I probably for painting it. They probably screwed it to a board to paint it because there's two screw holes in each horizontal, but you're not supposed to screw it to the airplane. There's no way to do it, so they're just there for, I guess, painting. Um, so Eric, you're saying you got to keep the speed up with this one. Why is that? Have you got one of these? Have you flown this bird? Um, oh, you're out of here, Shadow? All right, man. We'll catch you later. Maybe you'll pop back in. Wayne's RC, what's up? Good to see you, man. Welcome to the show. So you got to keep the power up, especially in the turns, okay? Um, hey, Rogers RC, what's up? Good to see you, man. Oh, you put a popsicle stick in it. Oh, that's a good idea, Jeff. That's a that's a flight test mod. Nice and cheap and everything. Paul, what's up? Good to see you, man. Um, oh, Pilot Robert tip stalled his. Yeah. Okay. Where'd you win that at, Paul? Good for you. Congratulations, man. That's awesome. Tim, what's up? Good to see you, man. Yeah, I know all about the differential thrust. That's a no-brainer. Definitely going to do that. Um, Run? Why? What's behind me? I should run? What? Oh, the police! You guys heard the police cars. that's a that's pretty much an hourly event around here. The police are always running up and down this road. So that's funny. So let me pick it up here. This is not glued on yet, so let me take that off. And so so the bomb bay doors just pull open. You got magnets on one side only. So you pull this open over here and fold it back. And then this one opens and folds back. And that's it. You got a servo here for the elevators. There's a rod here, I think, for the tail wheel. Yep. But it's not hooked to anything. So I'm not totally positive what you're supposed to do with that. Maybe I'm supposed to add my own servo if I want the tail wheel steerable. Again, I didn't have the manual, so I wasn't sure. All the wires come out here. The main wings screw on. These are skid pans here. These two here for belly landing. And yeah, it's it'd be easy enough to make the bomb bay doors work, guys. That's not a that's not going to be hard to do. So I may do that, but they're not made to open in flight. But you do get bombs with it. So I don't know if you're supposed to hang the bombs outside the plane somewhere. Again, didn't have the manual, so don't know. But yeah, I'm not sure if I was supposed to have, if the bombs are supposed to hang outside the plane. I would think not. I would think they're supposed to go in the bomb bay. But again, the bomb bay's not openable from the radio without modifying it. So, but you know, and these are kind of stiff, so I'd have to, lube them up to get them to open with a servo. But got a battery strap here on a battery tray. Nice looking battery tray. Plenty of room for a receiver in here, and yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm so far so good. I'm pretty happy with the plane. Waiting to see if all the servos work. Haven't tested them yet. Haven't spooled up the motors yet. So I don't know if any of that crap's working or not. I'm not putting any money on it. Again, it's a Hobby King plane, so there might be stuff that's not even screwed in that's supposed to be, maybe there's supposed to be a servo in there. Remember, Pilot Ryan got that MiG from Hobby King, and they didn't screw in what was it, the landing gear? They didn't screw in at all, and it fell out of the plane. He had a couple bad servos, it's Yep, I've seen the landing gear, Eric. It's about $37 for the add-on landing gear. Yep, I saw that. I just didn't know what what the deal was with the tail wheel, because you would think they put the servo in there for the tail wheel regardless, but yeah, or have it at least. Oh my god, you guys should see the tire on this thing. This tire on the tail wheel is not even close to round. You know the duck you pull on the string, you know that waddles because the wheel goes like this. Yeah, that's the wheel. That's the tail wheel on this. It's the wheel that goes like this. So as it rolls down the runway, it's going to be doing this. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Man, that's quality there, guys. I'm telling you. That's just 100%. That's quality. Yeah, that's hilarious. Oh my god. That's one of the worst. I think that is the worst rolling tire I've ever seen in my life on a model. Oh my god, that's funny. Quinn, what's up? Good to see you, man. So anyway, so what else can I tell you about it? It's the foam hinges, I think, are actually pretty tough. Um, you know, when you're breaking the elevator ones loose, you know, there's a lot of tension there. They feel really rugged. Um, yeah, you took the tail wheel off of yours. Is there a set screw to do that with? Is there? I see a collar under here, but I don't suppose just taking the screw out of that will remove the wheel. Maybe. Um, so yeah, that's you know, something to look at. I will probably splurge for the landing gear. I'm going to fly it first and see how it does. Um, but yeah, to have the because it retracts just like a B-25, you know, and it'd be pretty cool to put the landing gear on it. And it's only $37. I'm not sure how much weight that's going to add, but anyway, yeah, I'll fly it around and see how it does, and then I'll make a decision on whether I'm going to put landing gear in it or not. But it's pretty though. I got to say, I'm very happy. The color is nice, very nice. The paint is pretty nice. You know, they did a nice job painting it. I don't see a lot of overspray issues or anything. The decals are put on very well. They're all, you know, there's no wrinkling in them or anything. I think there was a wrinkle in one of them at one point, but now I don't remember if it was this one. Yeah, yeah, this D, is that a D? Yeah, the D in the back here on this side is wrinkled on the corner here, but it really doesn't show up. You know, in this picture, you can't see it, I don't think. Um, but when you get it in the light just right. I don't want the landing gear. Jeff, did you buy the landing gear? Hand job for sure, yeah. Jim P, welcome back, man. So yeah, Draco's been back in stock a while. So you got one, huh? Good for you. Yeah, I haven't pulled the trigger on one yet. You out of here, Quinn? All right, man. Hey, Merry Christmas to you too, Betty. We'll see you later. So what are you saying, Jeff? It flies heavy. Were you flying yours on a 3-cell or 4-cell? And what size 3-cell, 4-cell? What have I got open here? Let me close some stuff here. Oh, I know what that is. I can close that. Yeah, for some reason, the video I shot is not, the editor will not open it for some reason. I don't know why. So we'll have to go open it in the house. Let's close this. So I have a P38 this size, and it's built very similar to this. It's made by J Power, I think was the company that made it, and it has a lot of the same feel to it that this does. So I'm not sure if that's who built this or not, but yeah, my P38 was pretty. It's a 3-cell also, twin engine 3-cell. Keeping the speed down, half throttle, was able to get 8-9 minutes out of a 2200 3-cell. If you're wide open throttle, it'll burn it up in 3 minutes, no problem. You can go through a battery in a hurry if you're trying to go too fast. So, Juno, what's up? How you doing tonight, man? So, yeah, so it's I'm anxious to see how it does, battery wise. So the only thing else, I can show you some of the. So it comes set up for differential thrust. You get 2 power wires with twin leads on it for the motors on the left wing and motors on the right wing, and the power cord for the it's already wired in the wing for the throttle. They're all joined together in the wing, so you only have one set of leads coming out of each wing for the motors. So yeah, it's designed to be differential thrust if you want to use it. Yeah, so if you fly it slow, make sure you have a bag for pieces. Yeah, I'll put a bag in the bomb bay, so I have it with me. So it'll be at the crash site. When I show up the crash site, the bag will be there. So we're good to go. I fixed a plane for a guy, and I did that. And he looked at me and he goes, "Why is there a bag in here?" And I said, "So the next time it crashes, you'll have a bag at the crash site. It'd be easier to pick up the pieces." Yeah, I couldn't pass it up at the price, guys. I mean, it was a double down discount. You know, it was on sale for $30 off, and then there was a Cyber Monday week. They had an extra 25% off almost everything in the store, and this was included. So with the 2 discounts, this plane was dirt cheap. So that's why I bought it. I actually bought 3 of them. I'm going to sell the other 2 at the store at the field. I need to buy at least 2 to get the free shipping because it didn't qualify for free shipping if you bought 1. So I decided to buy 3 and sell the other 2 and make enough money maybe to pay off the other one. I don't know. We'll see. But in any case, I know I'll make back most of my money and got my free shipping on top of it. So I'm not going to lose money. The worst case scenario, I'm going to get my plane at a even steeper discount by the time I make a couple bucks on the 2 I sell. So, So it just made sense to do that. Listen, guys, if you're going to have to spend $46 in shipping, it just makes sense to buy at least a second one, or throw something else in the cart, and get the free shipping. Um, and by throwing an extra two of these in the cart and selling them, I know I can get most of my money back, um, to even make the discount on mine even better. So that's why I did it. I have no intention of keeping the other two. Um, I bought them to sell them to pay for this one. So anyway, so it doesn't sound like anybody likes the way this thing flies. Is that what you're telling me, Jeff? Does it fly good? You don't like the way it flies? Um, you got to fly it wide open to keep it in the air. It sounds like. Roy, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. So, Jeff, have you got the differential thrust on all the time, or can you turn it on and off? John Graham, what's up? Good to see you, man. So, does it still try to tip stall with the switch with the differential thrust off? What was your feeling on the characteristics there? Is it better or worse with the tip stalling thing? Was it better or worse with it on or off? It's worse with the differential off. Okay. Did you put a gyro in yours, Jeff? Sounds like it's a good candidate for a gyro. So yeah, I think maybe I'll just throw a gyro in it right off the bat. I've got this neat one I really like, super easy to set up. Um, so yeah, maybe I'll just throw that in there right off the bat. See how it does. So I missed it if you told me, Jeff. What battery were you flying it with? Three or four cell, and how big a battery? 2200. Yeah, if you missed, I missed it if you told me before. So easy to hand launch, but it's power up. Okay. A 3S 1300 is what the manual calls for. Really? Okay. Okay. Gyros hate me. Good night. What? Paul, you out of here? Are you getting up? Are you in your truck? Are you at home? That's funny, Paul. Welcome to the show, man. It's British. Needs a carrot up its ass. Yeah, I've got the 109 right here. Yeah, I could, not exactly scale. It's way bigger than this, but well, that's not really true. I think this has got a bigger wingspan, but scale wise, the 109 is gigantic to compare to this. Boss, did you repaint your 1.5 Mustang? Did you get the blue off of it? EST 400 millimeter 109. They make one, really? No kidding. Nice. So did you repaint the whole plane or just paint the blue green? Yeah, send up a Spitfire's cover. Exactly. It's a good idea, Wild Bill. Whole plane. Oh wow. All right, so I'm gonna walk over there and pick up my. I'm gonna show you. I got a P38 that's like the same size as this. Now, when I say same size, I mean literally the same size, not scale. Um, but it's built very similar to this. When I look at this, it makes me think of that. So let me go grab that real quick. It's right over here. A little dusty, but so this has got. It feels like the same airplane to me. It's got like the same thickness of the wings, same shape of the wings. You know, it's of course it's not scale, but I think it's the same size. Yeah, it's a little bigger. So I think this is a 1500 millimeter. And the Avro must be 13 or 14, I guess. But it's just, you know, it's just got the same feel to it. There's a hatch here to get to the battery, and then there's a hatch here that helps you get to the battery because you can get through it here. And then there's two these superchargers come off. There's hatches to get into there for the wiring, and but it just has the same feel to it as this. So I don't know if it's made by the same company or not. Even the propellers, oh, they're over on the table. Even the propellers look very similar. So this is that Banana Hobbies. Like I said, it's made by a company called J Powers, and it's a good flyer. It flies beautiful, and like I said, this one's stable as hell. There's no tip stalling on this. This thing's super stable. It's a really good flyer. I don't think there's any spars in the wing. You do a high G turn and the wings kind of do the but you know, it's just a great flyer. It's a good looking airplane. This is that California spelled wrong cutie, California cutie. Yeah, they spelled California wrong. But just a nice, you know, really like this airplane. So it's a nice airplane. Retracts work pretty good. Haven't had a lot of issues with those. The nose gear came loose. They bolted it through foam. It needed some plywood reinforcing, so I'm going to redo the nose gear on it just to stiffen it up. But yeah, I really like this plane. I've had this for a long time. This is one of my oldest airplanes, I'd say. Bought this, got it at least 6-7 years ago, easy. So yeah, it's just it's dusty. It needs a washing. But yeah, it's a cool airplane. You know, like I said, it has a lot of the same feel as this one, just the way it's constructed. So I don't know if they're related or not, but it just kind of feels like it. I just noticed that my bird had chewed on that wingtip. Son of a bitch. that little shit has chewed up more damn airplanes. I miss him. Does the 38 have square tires? No, they're round. They work pretty good. It's got retracts, gear doors, all work pretty good. You know, very happy with that plane, and it was cheap. That was a very cheap airplane. I want to say it was like 130 some bucks, I think, at Banana Hobbies. So. You know, like I said, 3-cell, 2200. You know, you throttle back, half throttle or less. Cruises real nice, and good 8-minute flight times. But boy, if you're wide open, it'll eat it up in 3 minutes. I mean, it eats it fast. So I keep it throttled back. So just got it, people. Got my stuff straightened out from my scam hack last week on my work. I paid on my computer. Oh, really? I didn't hear about this, boss. What did you get scammed on? What happened? John, I have not had an update on the Carbon T28, but uh, we're supposed to see it before the end of the year. Not before Christmas, supposedly, but before the end of the year, is what they said. So Jason said it wouldn't make it here before Christmas, probably, but he did say it'd be here before the end of the year. So hopefully, who knows? It's probably sitting off California right now in a container ship, waiting to get to the dock, and then we're not going to see it at the dock for another 3 months. Who knows? So, it will be March. Yeah, you're probably right. As poorly as everything's moving, you're probably right. Mama said you can get one, so you're excited. Which plane are you getting, John? Oh, the T-28. Well, that's good. Yeah, cool. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna buy another one. I got to have a second one. That's just the greatest airplane ever. So I'm going to get one when the getting's good, because who knows if they're going to bring it back again or not. And if something happens to mine, I want to back up, because I really love that airplane. So were you actually ordering something and it didn't go through? Um, you thought you were actually on Horizon's webpage, but you weren't. Yeah, I saw that, Wild Bill, but it went away, right? The circle came and went. It did stay long, right? Yeah. Are you guys still getting the circle, or are we back okay? Oh, hey, did Horizon come out with something today? I didn't even look. Any releases today? I honestly I was so busy today I didn't even look. Um, okay, yeah, I saw the circle, but it went right away, so we're good. Okay, good. Thank you guys, appreciate that. I'm glad to hear that. It's good to know it went away quick. Um, Time for soup and a grilled cheese. Did you get that at the dollar store too, Michael? You know, they sell bread and cheese and, you know, all that good stuff. So yeah, you can definitely make a grilled cheese sandwich from the dollar store. Yeah, I'm never just all right. Lyndon Stewart, what's up, man? Good to see you. Hey, I saw your new video up. Beekeeping. Had lemon pepper from, where was it from, Wild Bill? Did you cook that yourself, or was it from one of the you know, like Publix, Winn-Dixie, Walmart? You know, everybody sells those rotisserie lemon pepper chickens. So where'd yours come from, or did you do it yourself? Huge boats from Horizon. Is that what they released today? Boats? No kidding. Really? A tugboat? Oh, I gotta go check that out. That's cool. Yep, you got dinner at the dollar store. Added too much pepper. Yeah. Eh. Rinse it off. You know, you can get, you know, take a piece of your tape and put it down on the chicken and pull it off real quick, and you'll pull off some of the pepper. You know, that's Dollar Tree cooking. Pound 56 Big Kahuna. Or should I say hashtag? All right, so I'm getting the widget open thing again, but I don't see the Wheel of Death. But I am getting the not streaming enough video to have a smooth stream. Uh, we have dropped some packets. Not a lot. Only 1.9%, so that's not a lot. But it does record that we've dropped a couple packets. So that probably happened when we had the Wheel of Death. So several different tugboats and a 109 boat. Well, that's cool. Oh, no kidding. The Matrix got another movie out. Cool. That should be interesting. Lyndon, this is the Avro you know, the scale model is a Avro Lancaster is what it's called. This one came from Hobby King. Normally $179.99. It was on sale, 30 bucks off, and then during Cyber Monday week there was an additional 25% off. So they sold out of them, and you know, at that price I had to pick it up. You know, it was a really good deal, and I thought I'd test it out, but I don't know what Hobby King's been doing lately. Every time they run out of airplanes, I don't know if they take it down off the website. I don't know if that means they're not going to order them again, not getting any more, or they just don't want back orders up on the website. I haven't figured out what Hobby King's doing, but yeah, so it disappeared off the website after they sold out of them during the Cyber Week, and then I couldn't get to the manual. So because the manuals are online, and I tried to go get the manual and I couldn't get to it, but I didn't think to just Google it, and so Fred Barron posted a link up in the chat here earlier, and it went to it, and I got it now. So now I have the manual, so that's going to help me organize my video for my build video that I'm doing. But yeah, it's a scale airplane. You know, Avro, Canadian company. Avro, they made the Arrow back in, God, I forget what year it was. I think it was in the 60s. Super awesome jet fighter plane that would have revolutionized our fighting back then for sure. And there's a good video, you know, a documentary on YouTube. If you're really interested, watch it. It's a very interesting video. Very, very cool. But the same company built this bomber, and when this was widely used in World War II. There's actually 1.5 flyable. Okay, and I'll explain the half. There is one flying somewhere. I forget if it's in Canada or not. I think it is. The half one is not airworthy, but you can go there and pay a small, not real expensive fee and get on board. They fire up all the engines. They do a taxi down the runway. I think they even do a rejected takeoff, which is they get it up to kind of airspeed almost, and then they shut it down and don't take off because apparently it doesn't have an airworthiness. But it sure looks airworthy, and you can start all the engines and taxi it around like it's airworthy, but they don't fly it. I don't know the whole story behind that, why they don't fly it. And I believe it's painted exactly like this one, as a matter of fact. It's all black on the bottom. And then it's got this really cool camouflage on top. And what I really like about the camouflage on top too is this one motor is green. All the rest are brown because of the color scheme. And they went ahead and did the motor. I just love that. I think that's a great effect. So yeah, it's a really pretty airplane. I'm pretty happy with the paint job. The build's going together pretty well. There was very, very, very minimal damage coming out of the box. Very minimal. So yeah, it's you know, I'm doing a build video on it right now. Been working on it most of the day, doing some editing and filming, and you know, so I'm gonna try to finish it up tomorrow, get it uploaded. But yeah, it's a nice little airplane. Well, not that little, but it's coming out to be a nice airplane. I'm getting a lot of be careful of tip stalls if you slow it down comments. So I'll have to, you know, I guess probably Robert had a on video a tip stall, so I have to go watch this video and take a look at that. Keno Vision, and there's Rando Vision. What's up, Randy? Good to see you. Larry, hey, welcome to the show. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Haven't seen you here before. Glad you made it. Good to see you here. Um, so you're happy with yours, even though you're saying it's a little tricky to fly with the tip stalling and stuff, but you're still happy with it. Well, that's cool. What kind of flight times are you getting, Jeff? 3.5 minutes. Okay. Yeah. Oh, Stewart's Lancaster video. Did he do one on version 3 too? I know he did some on the other versions. Matt M, what's up? Good to see you, man. Hey, thank you, John. Appreciate the call out for the likes. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the likes. You know, you guys, I know you don't understand how important that is. It all has to do with the algorithms that YouTube uses, and the more likes it gets, the more um, engagement. Okay, if you're hitting one of the, and I don't care if you hit a like or a dislike, it either I get the same credit no matter what way you go. It shows engagement. The more engagement the video gets, the more often it gets put on the watch list when you sign on to YouTube, and they give you that montage of videos that kind of fall into that category of what you watch. Well, the more action my video gets, the more likely it's going to be in people's feed when that opens up. Hey, check out Hangar 51's video. So, and that's how it works, and that's why we want the likes, guys, is to try to get more people to watch it that aren't, to get new people into my show to subscribe and come watch my stuff, and so that all helps. That the more engaged you are by hitting the like or the dislike button. If you just come in and watch and don't hit either, um, I don't get any credit. Okay, it doesn't matter how much time you spend in here watching. If you don't engage by hitting the like or the dislike, then I don't get any credit for it. So that's why they're important. We don't have any way of knowing who likes or dislikes. It doesn't give me that information. I can't look up and say, "Oh, Michael gave me a dislike." It doesn't give me that information. I don't have access to that. It just says I have likes and dislikes. And actually now I don't even think it shows dislikes anymore. I think they took that away because everybody's a winner. You get a trophy just for participating. So I don't think you get dislikes anymore. I know they don't show it to you. I don't know if I can see it in my studio or not, but you know, anyway, it's just how they play the game. I don't fully understand it. Um, but anyway, it's one of those algorithm things that YouTube wants to see. Um, so just to keep them happy. Yeah, your Marshall likes butt plug engagements. So true. Yeah. Oh, dislike, dislike. That's okay. Honestly, I see them all the time, uh, and I'm perfectly fine with it. That counts as a like to me. I don't care, you know, as long as I get a number up on that screen, then YouTube wants to hear from me. I don't know if you guys heard me tell this story. I'll tell you this story. I was watching a video once. Um, it was a um, invitational for YouTubers to go and sit on stage and talk about what it's like to be on YouTube. And there were a lot of people up there I knew. A lot of people. You know, Flight Chops, um, Air Alaska, uh, Buffalo Air, Mikey, Mikey from Buffalo Air. Uh, God, I'm drawing a blank right. Oh, uh, Steve-O, one Knievo was there. I think Blanco Lirio was there. Um, and then there was this guy that everybody hates, and I knew who he was too, and he was there. So they're introducing all these. There's about 12 guys on the panel, and they're going from one side to the other. And everybody, cheers, 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 and then they got to the one guy that everybody hates, and everybody booed. Everybody booed. YouTube paid him to go there because he's engaged. Okay, even though he's hated, he's engaged. When I say that, I mean he's getting a lot of likes or dislikes, probably a lot of dislikes on the channel. So he's getting a lot of engagement on the channel. So YouTube paid him to be on that panel. And he got nothing but boos. Everybody hates the guy. So I just cracked up when I saw him getting all the boos. He's just a super negative guy. I forget who he is exactly at the moment, but I've watched his show, and yeah. But it made all the difference, I mean, being engaged, where he got all the dislikes, YouTube said, "Yep, we got to get this guy up on stage, man." And people, he invokes, a feeling, an emotion. So we want him. So I just thought that was hilarious. It cracked me up anyway. Um, but that's one of the reasons how I know how this goes, because there's no way, if they only wanted likes, there's no way this guy would have been on stage, but he was there. So even a hated YouTuber was on this stage for, what's it like to be a YouTuber, tips and tricks. How do you, how do you feel about it? The whole thing. It was an interesting show. So if you ever wanted to know what YouTube's about, it was a good show to watch. Um, and what I liked mostly about it is the fact of how many of the people I watch were on the stage. I think about all but one or two, I think, were people I knew. That I watch regularly. They're on my playlist, and I watch them regularly. Just about everybody on the stage was somebody I watch regularly. So it was pretty cool.
Oh, my limiter screw on my left one actually came loose.
What did Michael say? Bet you're right. Well, I missed it. Yeah, Ben gets all dislikes. Yeah, you're probably right. And more than likely, you're right. So, but he's getting emotion. The best way you guys could screw Lyndon is to Biden is to do nothing on his show. Don't like it. Don't dislike it. Don't don't do anything with it, and you'll get. That's the best way to get him.
Blue's fine. Let me bridge.
I don't know what's going on here. I've got a second show here that's audio, and I can't. Yeah, Dan Greider. Yeah, that's another one. Absolutely another one that's.
Nudging itself.
He gets a lot of.
But I mean, this happens all
He gets a lot of, and he talks about it all the time.
You will.
That he, that he doesn't. His fledgling little YouTube show, and he tells everybody that he don't care if you like him or dislike him or whatever. And I don't know that that's true. I like the guy. I just think he should stick to. I don't know if you know who I'm talking about. He's a excellent pilot, and he flies everything. And he's he owns a DC-3 that he teaches people to fly, and he does a lot of. The show's called Probable Cause. I don't know if you guys have watched it. And he does a lot of crash reviews like Blanco Lirio, but they don't always agree on how the crash happened. But what I don't like is Dan, he's throwing everything into one show. So he does a lot of banjo playing stuff that you may or may not be interested in, and he gets way off subject a lot. And he throws a whole bunch of stuff in one video that just gets annoying. Keith Christie, what's up? Number 3, Avro. Yep. Yeah, it's a version 3. Yep. Good call. So I just, I haven't subscribed to his channel. I started to at first, and then he got so out of touch with reality. So I pretty much stay away from him. Where are the midget strippers on stage? They're not. I am working on that though. I hope to have a surprise for you guys one night. I don't know if it's going to happen or not, but I hope to have a surprise for you one night. I'm not going to tell you any more than that. Yeah, Weeks flies everything he owns, pretty much. I give the guy a lot of credit. I really do. Oh yeah, the third plane came. Yep. Yeah, I got the third one. It came the next day, and my other pair of tires came the next day. Neither one of those, they weren't scheduled till Tuesday. I think they showed up Sunday, right? The other ones were here Saturday. Or maybe they showed up Monday. I can't remember now. But yeah, they came on the next day after I got the pair of tires and 2 of the 3 airplanes. The very next day I got the 3rd airplane, and they came on 2 separate trucks again. So the airplane was on one truck, the pair of tires was on another truck. 2 different FedEx trucks showed up. And one was, the tires came very late in the day. The airplane was, like 2-ish, I think, in the afternoon, I think. The tires didn't show up till like 5 or 6. They were way late in the day. But yeah, they both made it here. So yeah, so I got all my tires. I got all my airplanes. One of the boxes was crushed pretty hard on the airplanes, but I opened it to check it, and the crush was in the right spot. It missed the airplane completely, so no damage to the plane at all. So the big dent in the side of the box didn't hurt anything. So I was real happy about that, because when I saw the dent, I was like, oh, this sucks. This really sucks. Not happy with that at all. But yeah, it turned out okay. So, yeah, Trent Palmer's another one. Yep, yep. Trent's another one of the big YouTubers I watch. I have a question. Uh, I have no idea, Randy, and I want to call Dan and talk to him about it because I cannot understand. He says sales were terrible on the Bearcat, but every single one of you guys that I've talked to in my show have all bought the Bearcat. You might not have bought the Corsair or the Mustang or one of the other planes, but everybody bought the Bearcat. But Dan says the Bearcat sales were bad. I don't know how that could possibly be true. I really don't. I just don't understand for the life of me how that could be true. Because, like I said, every one of you guys in here that bought an Aeros plane bought the Bearcat. You might have bought something else. I bought them all. I have them all but I have it, but I didn't buy it under the Aeros name. I have all of them. Everything that Aeros made in the World War II stuff, and I bought the MiG-29 jet. I have all of the Aeros planes, and I have the FMS version of the P-47, but all the rest are Aeros. And but he said that the Bearcat didn't sell. I just can't believe that. I really can't. I don't know how in the world the Bearcat didn't sell. I just, like I said, all you guys bought one, so. See, and look at Jeff. The only one he has is the Bearcat. So, like I said, the numbers in my world don't make sense that they quit selling that. Everybody I know bought the Bearcat. So it's the Bearcat and the T-28, or the Bearcat and or the Corsair, the Bearcat but everybody bought the Bearcat and one of the other planes. And I bought them all. I have the Mustang, the Bearcat, the Corsair, the T-28, the P-47, but that's an FMS, but it's the same airplane. Yeah, I bought them all, and there's such great airplanes at such a great price. It's hard not to buy them. So I have no idea why they quit the Bearcat. I think he'll probably bring it back eventually. Micah, what's up? Good to see you, man. I crack you up. What did I say now, Micah? I love when you guys say, I get a lot of that. You crack me up. I don't know what I said that cracked you up, but thank you. Yeah, you can't buy it right now for sure, but you can't buy a T-28 right now either from Horizon Hobby, but it's coming back. So maybe the Bearcat will come back. I don't know. Oh, is that right? Well, no, wait a minute. Micah, did you buy any of the Aeros planes? Have you got any of them? Which one did you buy? I'm sure you bought an Aeros plane. You pulled a Dana and put it back in the box. That's funny as hell. Oh my god, that's funny. Yeah, Dauntless would be an awesome airplane. Larry, welcome to the show. Yes, the Dauntless would be a great airplane. I'd love to have one. Motion sold one for a while, and I missed out on getting it. I wish I'd have gotten it. God, I wish I'd have gotten it. I really wanted that airplane, and they discontinued it. And I haven't seen anybody talking about bringing it back. I sure wish somebody would. Yeah, Wild Bill, I didn't want the small one either. The P-47 is the small one. I'm not crazy about it. I got a screaming deal one on a used one. It's barely been flown out at the flying field. So I went ahead and got it. Um, so mine's green. I think I don't remember. Is the Arrows one silver or is it green? I know it's a Razorback, but I can't remember if it's silver or green. Yeah, mine's the FMS green one. It's a Razorback. It's the same airplane. It's just wow, that's interesting, Micah. Yeah, so nobody in your area wants a Bearcat. Honestly, it's the best. It's the best flying one of all of them. It flies better than any of the other ones. It really does. It's the best flying plane. Um, and I can tell you that because I have Ball. It's just a great flying airplane. I really love the Bearcat. Yeah, Mike. $75 for the plane, $200 in shipping. Listen, if you come this way to Florida, like to Tampa, and I'm meeting you over there, bring that Bearcat because I will absolutely buy it from you. You know, you say you don't like it, man, I will buy it from you in a heartbeat. So bring it with you. Make sure you have it in the plane. I'll pick you up at the airport. We'll go have lunch. Maybe we'll go flying, especially if you've got a layover. We'll definitely go flying. I got a boatload of planes you can fly. Um, yeah, Mike, I agree with you 100%. The 1.1s are too small. I wish they were a little bigger. I'm not crazy about that particular size, but what I do like about all the Aeros planes is even though they're that size, they still they have full retracts, flaps, lights. Um, Most of them have lights. The Bearcat, well, no, I take that back. The Bearcat doesn't have lights. The Mustang doesn't have lights. The P-47 does. The Corsair does. The T-28 does not have lights. Um, what else? Yeah. So yeah, but they all have if it's supposed to have retracts, it does. If it has flaps, it does. So yeah, exactly. The Bearcat. I think mine I bought were. I think I got my first two planes for 149. The first two I bought was the Mustang and the Bearcat, and I paid 149 for them because he had the deal $20 off. If you buy two or more, you get $40 off per plane. So yeah, I only paid 149 bucks for the Mustang and the first Bearcat, and then I think my next go around, I bought two more, the Corsair and I don't remember. It might have been the T-28. I might have bought the Corsair and the T-28 together. I can't remember. Navy Town, we want Navy planes. Yeah, I'd love to see some more Navy planes for sure, guys. The Dauntless would be awesome. I'd love to see that. I hope so, Michael. I'd love to. I'd love to meet you in person. Love to go flying with you. So I hope you get a layover in Tampa. We can go out and have some fun. That'd be awesome. Um, yeah, exactly. I wouldn't have paid that price for the P-47. That's why I didn't buy the P-47 because it's too small. And but I think I paid 75 bucks for the used FMS version of it. It's the same airplane. Um, so it's 75 bucks I was in. So I bought it. It's in great shape. I think the only thing wrong with it There ain't a wrinkle in it. Everything's perfect. There's one of the, and it has lights. One of the nav light covers is missing. I don't remember if it's the left one or the right one. But that was the only thing wrong with the plane. Was one of the nav light covers was missing. And I got it for $75. So I couldn't beat that. Yeah, exactly. And 229's too much. But he runs sales all the time. That's one of the things I love about, you know, Dan at Hobby Zone is he'll put them on sale again, you know, and if sales are too bad, he'll do that deal again where you get $20 off one plane, $30 or $40 off if you buy 2 or more planes. So that'll, you know, if at $40 off, that puts it back at 189. You know, and at 189, I'm in. That's a good deal. I don't like the new 229 price. For an 1100 size airplane, I'm glad I already have them all. I don't need to buy another one because at that price I wouldn't buy one. But if he puts them back on sale, I would definitely think about buying another Bearcat. You know, but they're not available anymore. Yeah, we'll go to Dollar Tree. Listen, there's one so close I can walk to it, dude. I kid you not. It's walking distance. That's how close I live to a Dollar Tree. So if there wasn't trees in the way, we could see it from here. Oh, that'd be awesome, Wild Bill. I would love a 1.2, 1.5 P40. I absolutely would love that. You know, I have a 2-meter P40 that I absolutely love. You know, it's a beautiful airplane. Gonna repaint it. I do love it, but I wish Ping Pong's here. What's up, man? I haven't seen you in forever. Good to see you, man. The green, I love the scheme. It's camo and it's cool, but the green is kind of an aqua green. You know, it's leaning more toward the aqua green more than the olive drab green, and I just don't think it's right. So I'm seriously thinking about doing some very creative taping off of the decals and then taking my airbrush and go back over the green and make it more of an olive drab green than the aqua green that they have on it. But other than that, I love the airplane. It's beautiful in the air. I mean, just beautiful. It's got lights, retracts, even the tail wheel retracts. It flies amazing. It's just a beautiful plane in the air. So yeah, if you guys want a beautiful P40, get the one from Banana, the LX model P40. It does come in an olive drab green, solid. Usually the camouflage one's cheaper. And I bought the camouflage one because I'm going to put the Chinese rondelles on it and make it a full-fledged Flying Tiger plane. I'm going to call Callie and get her to make me some rondelle decals to put on, you know, put right over top of the this has the star, not the bars. There's no stars and bars, just the stars. And I can get a rondelle to put right over the star and make it the Chinese, you know, emblem. So I'm going to have her make me up some of those and put them on it, and it'll be a real flying. And the Flying Tiger they had a red, white, and blue top hat on the Tiger. I had never seen that before. So I'm going to have Callie also make me a new, you know, the Tiger in the V. You know, this one's in the V, but it's got a top hat on it. Doesn't look right. Never seen one with a top hat on it. So I'll have her remake those for me too. And then if I reshoot the green, I'll put those new decals on it, and it'll be freaking awesome. So I absolutely love that airplane, though. I've been a P40 fan forever. And nobody makes them. I mean, there's a new one out now at Banana that looks pretty good, and it's cheap. I think it's 189 bucks. I think it's a 1200. I think it's a 1200 millimeter. Retracts, flaps, the whole bit. Free shipping. I think it's free shipping, and it looks great. You know, it's not a bad looking plane. So finally, somebody came out with a P40 because nobody has one. You know, FMS has one. I don't like the FMS one. You know, not the new one. It's the wrong. I guess there's a bunch of versions of a P40, and it's the version I don't care for. You know, I don't like that one. But you know, a lot of people like that one. So it's just a matter of taste. I love the one that I got from LX. That's the version I love, and that's the one LX made, and I had to jump on that one. Yeah, you know, the shark mouth. Well, they all have the shark mouth on it, pretty much. There was one that somebody came out with that had that skull on it. Oh, I hated that. Ugh, God, that was awful. It was Hobby King. Yeah, actually, I think that was one of the choices, though. I believe that plane had like 4 different liveries in the box. You could put it, you know, and that skull on it was terrible. I hated that. I just didn't like that at all. Yeah, sure he is, Michael. Yeah, George is the guy. Jeff, what's up? Yeah, George is the guy that would put naked pictures of his wife on an airplane. Yeah. Not a chance in hell. Yeah, that's funny though. So, Jeff, have you had tip stall issues with yours? And do you have version 1 or 2 also? I didn't you have one of the first ones too? I can't remember. Yeah, I believe that, but she's not going to be naked. It's not something George would do. So you have the V2, you don't have the V3. Oh, I thought you had both. So, Jeff Customs, are you having any tip stall issues with yours? Yeah, yours has got copper color on the bottom, right? Not the black. Yours is copper on the bottom, right? The V2, isn't that right? Do I remember that right? Well, Michael, a regular stall, the plane just noses over. You know, it's flying, and then it just the nose drops, and you know you lose lift, and the nose drops. A tip stall, it tries to roll over. It immediately goes into a roll, and like a snap roll stall. When it stalls, it just rolls over, and you know because there's no arrow going over the ailerons, you can't stop it. When it rolls, it rolls. You know, even if you stand on the rudder, you can't save the roll when it tip stalls. It just rolls over. It's a pretty violent stall versus a just a nose down. Um, Black on fuse. Yeah, this one's got the black on the sides of the fuse. You know, but I didn't yours have a copper color on the bottom instead of this is all black on the bottom. I don't think yours had the black on the bottom, did it? I can't remember. Slap nuts. Yeah. See, he buys a crate and all we talk about are planes. God damn it. Go fuck yourself. I get all these complaints because we won't stay on topic on Thursday night on airplanes, you know, when we get on cars or whatever. So now you're bitching that we're staying on planes. I just can't make everybody happy, no matter how hard I try. I just can't. Oh yeah, that's an easy setup. No problem on the differential thrust. I planned on doing that anyway. I did that on one of my planes. I think I put it on either my Mule has differential thrust. What's the other twin I have? I think it was the Mule I put the differential thrust on, if I remember right. I'm looking over the sea of airplanes here. Trying to see what else I have. Let's talk about camera drones and the FAA. There you go. Yeah! Let's talk about that. Where's Wrightson when you need him? He'd be in here saying, you know, chin nuts. Yeah, he'd be in here saying, let's talk about radios. Yeah. What's my favorite radio? That would be the next thing up. Yeah. You guys kill me. You're freaking hilarious. Yeah, you were talking about putting the differential thrust on the Creighton. Yep. Let me put I'm still trimming this a little bit. I'm the way they want it trimmed. I don't think I like. I think I'm going to leave a little more plastic on it than they originally put. Did I take the lead or lead out of the nose? No. Was I supposed to? Is there some in there? Where's it at? I don't know which. I'm not even sure what you're talking about. Let me open this up and see if I see what you're talking about. Hang on a minute. Let me get a flashlight. So I see a little piece of molded plastic in the nose that may have a piece of lead captured in that. Is that what you're talking about? There's on the bottom of the, right behind the, well actually right in front of the Bombay doors, there's a molded piece of plastic there that looks like it might have a piece of lead in it. Is that what you're talking about? I've never been able to get the lead out. Hey, buddy, what's up? So is it the piece that's right there in front of the Bombay doors? Oh, I haven't flown mine yet. They're just all telling me on here that it's going to tip stall. Everybody. Okay, good advice. Gotcha. All right, man. Thanks. So Jeff, Lower Alabama, did you take the lead out of yours, or did you leave it in? All right, Jeff. Thanks, man. I'll talk to you later. All right. Thanks. Bye. So you took it out, and you're still having trouble with tip stalling it. Okay. Yeah, Jeff just told me on the phone that he took the lead out of his. He's never had a problem with a tip stalling. His fly's perfect. So there you go. I don't know. You know, maybe you've got the CG too far forward. Maybe you need to move the battery back, Jeff. Maybe try that. See if it'll stop tip stalling. Because Jeff Custom says he doesn't have any problem with the tip stalling. So maybe he's got his weight pushed back farther than you do. Since you both have the lead out, I haven't taken the lead out of mine yet. I'm glad he called and told me that. I didn't know to do that. Looks like I'm gonna have to take a Dremel tool in there to get it out because it's encapsulated in a piece of plastic. Oh, okay, Jeff. All right. What did Michael say? Full power and nose down in the turns, Kenny. It will be just fine. Yeah. All right. That's good advice. Yeah. Out with some pliers, really, because this mine looks like it's molded in. I mean, it's not just a piece of lead there. There's a piece of plastic covering it. It's not just a piece of lead that I can grab a hold of. There's a piece of plastic around it. I can feel the lip. That there's a piece. It looks like a. It feels like a stick-on wheel weight, but mine's got a piece of plastic encasing it on the back. That I don't. I'll have to cut it. I won't be able to. Um, I won't be able to just grab it with a piece of pliers and pull it out. I'm going to have to cut that plastic. Drift car quality, good luck. There you go. You think it'll all just come out? Well, maybe. All right, I'll give it. I'll yank on it. What the hell? Just glued in on. Hey man, give me a pair of pliers. I'm ready. We'll just rip it right out of there like a sore tooth. Yank. I'll tie it to the doorknob and slam the door. Roach Coach, what's up? Good to see you, man. Michael Bear, you sound like you have one of these. Do you have one of these? Version 3, version 1, 2? What do you got? The way you're talking about it sounds like you have one. Which is odd because you wouldn't buy a plane like this. Not normally. That's what she said. Yeah. Yeah, wiggle it like a tooth. Okay. I'm glad you guys told me that. That's good news. Now, do you guys run your battery all the way to the nose then, or do you push the battery back some? Where do you run your battery? So Jeff Custom, yours was a V3. Okay. About midway? Okay. Are you flying it with the 1300 or a 2200? Because you stayed at Holiday Inn Express last night, right, Michael? You believe it 2200? Okay, that's what I was going to fly it with. I just bought five 2200 35C RC batteries because they were on sale for $7. So I bought five of them. So, and they come with an XT60 connector, so I knew this would have an XT60 connector in it. So I got five battery packs on top of others I already have, but got five brand new batteries to fly in this airplane. So I'll probably start off with the CG a little aft. I'm guessing. I don't know. We'll see. Um, wow, Randy, that's not. I'm sorry to hear that, man. So what's the diagnosis? How are they going to make you feel better? Your sugar's high. Um, so Fred, were you were without power for 3 days? Is am I reading that right? All right, guys, I got to step outside for a second. I got to pee. I'm not even going in the house. I'm just going to go around the corner. I don't want to walk all the way to the house. Wow, I had to pee. Holy crap. That was a long pee. Jeez. Okay, what did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? Mike Bird, what's up? I rolled back for a second. I wanted to see what I missed. Let me get back caught up. Just about there. Oh, wow, Fred. Really? God damn. Okay, I'm caught back up. Check 6, what's up? Yeah, if I wore brown pants, I could do that. Yep, that's true. All right, I need to. I guess I'll just go get me some Depends, and I got those on my 40th birthday. I got a gag gift, and I got a 6 pack of Depends on my 40th birthday. I was like, ha ha ha. Yeah, Tim, that'd suck, wouldn't it? So, what do you? Hey, by the way, what do you think of the new lighting? I mean, come on, this is pretty bright in here now, right? No shadows, no, everything's clear. The picture should be really clear. Um, no dark spots. Shouldn't be fuzzy. It should be pretty sharp. Yeah, step back into light. I'm looking at my. So the other camera, the laptop, the what Jeff in Alabama calls my fuzzy camera. it's it's pointed like right here, so all you can see is like this rondelle and and this part of the fuselage. It's because it's so close to the camera, you can't see anything. So yeah, that's not a good look, for sure. Um, well, what the hell picture is that? Is that? That's weird. I don't know where's that camera angle coming from? Huh. Yeah, you get a picture of just this right under here, and then my Jeff in Lower Alabama shirt. You get a good view of that. Did you notice I was wearing that tonight, Jeff? I don't know if you noticed or not. Just supporting my peeps. My computer's having one of its moments. That's the best way to describe it. It's having a senior moment. When am I moving in the garage? Well, that's kind of a not a really it's oh god, how do I explain this? I'm not moving into the garage. Never was technically going to move into the garage. We were me and the ex. Um, we were going to move in here while they were building us a new house. We were going to have the trailer removed. I was going to build the apartment in here. We were going to have the trailer removed from the property and have a house built. And we were going to live in the room I built in here. Which plane, Mike? This one? No, I just started putting it together today. I haven't made it yet. So if that's the plane you're referring to, no, I haven't finished building it. I'm doing a build video, and I'm having to reshoot some of it because I just don't like the way it was coming out. So so anyway, get back. So now the ex does. I guess she's leaving again. I don't know if she's off her meds or if she really doesn't want to be here. I don't know. I don't know. But she wants to leave again. So either I have to. I'm old enough to retire. March I can sign up for retirement and get my Social Security coming and live off that and put this on. I'm not hold, but slow down because I won't be removing the trailer. And I'll just take this slower. Or, I don't know. Things are changing hourly. If I get a job, I'm not going to have time to build this thing. I mean, it's going to slow things way down if I get a job because I'll be working too much and I won't have time to build this. So, yeah, I know, but I've stood up a couple times. Yeah, I'll stand up again. See, I got my Jeff Cuss. Hey, this is my landing challenge shirt. So yeah, this is my. So yeah, so that's going to slow things down. I really don't know. I'm going day by day. I bought these really cool clothes racks. Actually, I didn't buy them. She bought them for her clothes. And I put one together. I think it's awesome. It's all aluminum tubing, really, really thin wall aluminum tubing, and then plastic fittings that hook it all together, just like PVC pipe. It's even the same size as PVC pipe. And all right, Roach, I want to bookmark that one. And so it's 80 inches long, 16 inches deep, and about, how tall is it? I don't think it's 60 inches tall, but maybe it is. Somewhere around there. And it's really cool. It's all compartment. It's got shelving made out of. It feels like the same thing you would put in a folder. It's in school, like a plastic divider thing, and it's strung against the two tubes, super tight. And so you got shelves to put clothes on, folded clothes. You got hangers to hang clothes, and it's really a neat unit. So I cleaned out the back bedroom because I've got the two tables are in here now. My two build tables from the back bedroom are in here now. There's no planes in the back bedroom. Most of my crap from the back bedroom is out here, but there's still some more in there. Um, so the plan was to put two of these racks in an L shape inside the bedroom to make it like a walk-in closet. There's two closets on the back wall with doors, and then we're going to put one unit across the side wall and then another one through the middle of the room, and that'll make it a fully enclosed like walk-in closet that you'll have clothes here, two doors here, and just a big closet, right? So I was starting to put the new one up today, or no, actually it was yesterday. The second one. I already put the one in the middle of the room up, and she's got it full of clothes and everything. And I was going to start to put the one on the back wall up yesterday, and she said, "Now don't wait on that." I said, "Why?" And I don't like it. Well, what do you mean don't like it? I just don't know if I like it. I said, "Well, what do you want to do with this one then? Can I take it out in the garage? Are we going to put it in here? I don't know." And that's where the whole start of the she's leaving again come up. So I don't know. But I think I'm going to put it up tomorrow anyway, because she did say she doesn't like the one in the middle of the room. So if I put the one on the back wall next to the closets on the other, in the corner, and then on the side wall is where the other two closets are, then I can move she can move all of her clothes out of the one that's down the middle of the room into the wall one, and then I can take the one in the middle of the room out, bring it out here. I was going to put it back here. And then on the shelves, I was going to put, those picture frames that you can have the pictures. So I figured I'd put picture frames. I got like 7 of them things. So I figured I'd put them on the shelves here, there, randomly around with different, either video. You can run a video on that. It doesn't have to be still pictures. So I could put a video of one of my flights running, in a loop. Have pictures on one, it'd be a cool background, I think, wouldn't it? What do you think? Wouldn't it be cool to have that going on behind me where, there's a flight video going on over here and maybe a bunch of pictures of a lot of my airplanes over here, and you know what I mean? It would be just a live background with this unit. And now the one, when you finish it, it has a cover that goes over it, a sleeve that covers it completely up. So you can't see the clothes. It's just a white back wall, and then the sides and the front are brown, and it unzips, and you open it up and get to the clothes, and then when you're done, and it's got a little cover over the front to cover up the zip, and you can zip it back closed and under the cover, and it's really cool. It's very cool. I really like it. Now she says she doesn't like it. She don't want it. I don't know. God, I don't know, guys. I know you guys are married. You got wives, and you know what I'm going through. It's just Yes, exactly. Being single and in RC is great. Absolutely. So I'm pretty sure I'm going to put the second one up tomorrow anyway, and then if she really doesn't want the one in the middle of the room, then she can move all of her clothes into the other one. I'll take the one in the middle of the room and I'll bring it out here. And, and that's fine. But we need to get the one out of the middle of the room because she definitely doesn't like that one in the middle of the room. And I told her, well, get all your clothes out of it and we'll move it and put it on the back wall. And then she starts, do you have to take all the clothes out of it? Yes. Okay, listen, it's pretty rugged while it's sitting there. But there's no way it's going to take any torsional, load with all those clothes in it. So yeah, it'll destroy it if we try to move it. It's perfectly fine when it's sitting still, but if we tried to move it with all that weight in it, it would destroy it. Yeah, it never ends, boss. Absolutely. Yeah, you're right. Oh, I'm already divorced, Paul. She's been gone for 11 years. Okay, 12. Yeah, we got divorced 12 years ago. She left me for 3 years, then she came back, and she was with me for, I think, 4 years. Left again for a year, came back, and um, she's been back for 2 years, and now she's talking about leaving again. But I ain't even gonna stop her this time. You know, this will be the last time. I can promise you that. She ain't coming back. There ain't no coming back after this one. Yeah, exactly, Michael. That's exactly what I want to do. I'm going to turn it into an RC rack. If it's a backdrop here, I'll probably have maybe some RC plane. I can hang an RC plane from the hooks inside where the clothes go, and I can have the shelves to put RC stuff on, or like I was saying, the picture frames with RC videos on. I got a lot of uses I can do out of that rack. So that's why I'm going to go ahead and build the other one tomorrow. And then if she wants to move her crap into that one, I'll take the one that's in the middle of the room out here. And if she doesn't want to, it doesn't matter. I already cleaned that whole spot out. And I had already set it up for that, and I cleaned that whole spot out. So I want the rack in there. I don't care what she wants. So I'm going to put it in there. If she decides she wants to move her clothes over into the other one, and I'll take the one in the middle of the room out, fine. That's fine. But I don't know. Yeah, it's a very long goodbye. So yeah, we've been divorced 12 years. Like I said, the first 3 years she wanted to come back. I said no. Then she finally, I just said, listen, here's the deal. Take it or leave it. Because I'll be honest with you guys, I was pissed when she left me, because I didn't give her any reason to leave me. I didn't cheat on her or anything. She had no reason to leave other than, women. They think the grass is greener on the other side until they find the septic tank over there. So, she wasn't gone a month, and she wanted back. And I said, no, go fuck yourself. And for 3 years, I was dating this fat chick just to piss her off. And actually, I didn't date her for 3 years, but she was the first girl I was with after she left. And I did it just to piss her off. And so I just told her after 3 years, I said, listen, you want to come back? You're paying for everything. And she said, okay. And she did. She paid my house off. She paid for the concrete on this building. She was supposed to pay for the building. She just doesn't want to pay for the building. I'll say, okay, fine. No big deal. I'm paying for the building. Yeah. So, hang on a second. It scrolled off and I can't read it and it won't let me scroll back up again. I hate this damn thing sometimes. So, yeah, Paul, exactly. She ain't coming back again. This is it. I'm actually going to get a restraining order to make sure she can't come back. I'm going to make sure she can't do even a drive-by. Vic can. Oh yeah, right, right, Spencer. Yeah, Vic and I've already talked about that. Yeah, a couple years ago. So anyway, yeah, if she leaves this time, it's over. She ain't coming back. And I might just actually ask her just to leave. I'm at the point now that I just want her to leave. There's not going to be any staying this time. If I get a job or I retire and get my Social Security coming or whatever, I won't even need her rent money, and I'm just going to tell her it's time for you to go. So that's what I'm up against right now. I'm just tired of the daily. Who are you sleeping with this time? Who are you dating? Who are you going to? Like, you know, God damn it, we're divorced. Fuck, I can go out with anybody I want. You know, what the hell? So, so let's get off that subject. But yeah, so am I moving out here? No, not right away. Don't have to. Don't need to. It doesn't look like we're building a house. Um, I do want to get the hobby room built though. That's the first thing. You know, so I do want to get the hobby room built. Um, so I got to get some electrical. I got to run my electrical around here. So I have electrical outlets. You wouldn't believe how many extension cords I have plugged into going everywhere. And it's not that I have a lot of things running at the same time. I barely do. Like right now, the only thing it's on are three of these um, LED lights that I bought, the laptop, and the TV. That's all that's on. There's nothing else on in here. But I've got everything plugged in. The saw's plugged in. All these lamps are plugged in. The heater's plugged in. The air conditioning unit over there is plugged in. All my chargers on the table over there are plugged into a hub, but the hub's not plugged in right now. I share that back and forth with this overhead light. Same thing with the blow-up airplane. You know, the Snoopy airplane blow-up. That's not plugged in right now, but I unplugged the main cord here and drag it back over there and plug that in. So it's not like I'm running a lot of shit at the same time, but I just have wires going everywhere. So I got to get the conduit run and outlets, and you know, so I, you know, clean this place up wire-wise because there's just wires going everywhere, and it's hilarious and inconvenient. Yep, always room for more airplanes. Yep. So. No, the zapper's not plugged in at the moment. Um, it's charged up and it's sitting right here. Yeah, it's charged up. So if there was anything to zap out here, I can zap. Um, but yeah, the chargers for my radios are plugged in, but the radios are out in the car right now. They're not being charged, but they're plugged in. And you know, so there's a bunch of stuff plugged in, but they're not. There's nothing going on. And if I pop a breaker, listen, I've got a GFI I installed on my outside plug by the air conditioner, and I have an extension cord run from that into here. So everything's on that GFI. If I have any kind of short in here whatsoever, it's going to pop that GFI over there that I installed. So we're good. I mean, there's breakers on several of these 6-in-1 extension cords and wall unit thingies. So I've got more breakers on everything to trip if I have a problem. And I have had the one in this extension cord has tripped and auto reset twice. But that was because I was running the heater, and the heater can't run through that extension cord. The breaker's too weak to handle the heater. So I moved the heater to just the 6-in-1 without a breaker on it. And that was the only thing, actually that's the only thing that's tripped, was that. And nothing's tripped since then. So I'm not overloading anything, but it just have, so I don't have to keep unplugging everything and plugging it back. Everything's plugged into stuff, but it's not running at the same time. So we're good. I haven't had any issues. Everything's worked fine. But it's just annoying to see wires running everywhere. I mean, even the lights in the ceiling right now, because I didn't have long enough extension cords, the wires coming off. I put 2 lights in the ceiling, and the wires coming off of them just diagonal down like a V to just where I can reach them. They're 5 feet from the floor, and they're plugged into one of these. This 3-in-1 deal here. So the 2 extension cords coming from the lights hanging from the ceiling come into this. And then I have an extension cord plugged into the bottom that runs over to the block where the 6-in-1 is. So this is hanging in the middle of my garage. It's not in the way. It just looks like shit. It's not in the way at all, but it just looks terrible. So yeah, so I got to do all this wiring yet. And, you know, I'll get on it. I just got so many things. The whole job thing with UPS was a complete fail. So I've been working so hard at that, and that was a complete fail. Um, well, not yet complete, but a 90% fail. I mean, when I got over to the UPS, nobody knew anything about me or me coming over there for a job. Nobody knew nothing. You know, the whole be there 11 o'clock. You're going to go to work. This isn't a orientation. You're going to be on the job that day. Blah blah blah. It was all bullshit. You know, it was a third-party vendor that they were using to help them recruit people, and everything they sent me was a total bullshit. So the HR guy told me that when I got over there. He says, "Yeah, anything you get from them, ignore. It's all lies, all of it. So don't listen to anything you get from them anymore." Great. So he gets me active in the system again because I've worked for him twice before, and so he reactivates my employee number and everything. He gets all that set up and tells me, you're going to get an email, and it's going to send a link to do some online work you got to do. You got about 2 hours, he said, of online videos to watch and da 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 da. I said, okay, fine. And that was 3 days of total unorganized crap. The videos, they sent me links to videos that no longer exist, and so I finally got that done. And then they find out that I live in Spring Hill. Oh, you live in Spring Hill? I said, yeah. They knew that when they hired me. Yeah. Oh, well, we don't really have, we can't really use you here. You're too far away. I'm like, what do you mean you can't use me? You guys knew that coming in. It's on all my stuff. And, well, you should be working out of the Odessa office. It's just closer to me. Okay, fine. Can I work out of there? He calls them. No, we don't need you. Great. So I was texting him this morning because he contacted me again, and he gave me the Odessa number to call again. And I'm like, okay, And but he did ask me if I would, do you want to work Saturdays? I said, yeah, I'll work Saturday. I bet he calls me for Saturday, even though he told me today we can't use you. I bet you he calls me to work Saturday, and I'll go to work Saturday. If he calls me, I'll go. But if he doesn't call me to work Saturday, then it's 100% fail. if he does, this is the most unorganized place I've ever seen in my life, guys. This is the 4th year now that I've been playing this tag game with them, trying to go to work. I worked last year, but the first year I didn't even I got it all hired and all the paperwork done, and they were waiting for my trainer, the guy that was going to train me, to get trained. So they didn't have anybody to train me. So for 2 months, I waited for them to get their trainer trained so they could train me. In the meantime, I got a job. So I went to work somewhere else. I told them, listen, I still want to work for you, but I already took a job for this year because you guys are still training oh, no problem. We understand. The next year, I didn't get in. They sent me the email. Hey, we're hiring again. You want to work? Blah, blah, blah. I signed up, and they didn't need me. Last year, I signed up. They needed me, and I went to work for a month and a half, and that was a nightmare. This year, I signed up again, and I got accepted at the Tampa office, but for Wesley Chapel, which is where I fly. That's the flying fields in Wesley Chapel. I figured I'd go to work. When I got off work, I'd go to the field and fly. It was going to be perfect, right? No, we don't service the Wesley Chapel office. Once I got down there and they found out that I even existed, because they didn't know. No, we Odessa services Wesley Chapel. So he calls them and they say they can't use me. So I'm like, all right, I give up. So I guess I'm done with them this year. We'll try again next year. Maybe. I don't know. I'm done with the UPS. That organization's nuts. I'm telling you. It's just nuts. So I've got a couple applications in for the county. I really didn't want to be a bus driver. I know I have a CDL and I've been a bus driver, but, working for the county as a bus driver, not a school bus driver, the public transportation bus driver. Yeah, try DHL. I should. Yeah, it's a good idea. Um, I'd have to wear a mask all day long. I'm not really sure I want to do that. Yeah, what's my favorite radio? Radio Master. Bet you thought I was going to say Free Sky Tyrannus. No, no, the Radio Master is my favorite radio now. Um, so anyway, yeah, so that's what's been going on with the job search thing, which was a total farce. so so I guess I'm gonna keep working on the county. I've got 3 applications in on the county now. I'm gonna do a 4th, I guess. I don't think I've been accepted for any of the 3 yet. Still pending. So I don't know what they're doing for hiring. Maybe they're reorganizing and they don't know where to put me yet. I don't know. I keep waiting to see if I hear from them. Um, so anyway, yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, I already called Disney. Yeah, they said, yeah, come on back. We'd love to have you back. Yeah, I already did that. That was the first place I called. So yes, I have the option to go back to Disney, but that's that 2-hour drive there, 2-hour drive home again deal. Um, if I'm going to do that, I'm either going to have to rent or buy some place over there to stay when they work me back to back, because it's too far to drive. When you talk about 4 hours round trip, they only have to give me an 8-hour. So 4 hours of that 8 hours I'm driving, I'm only going to get 4 hours of sleep between shifts. So when they do that to me, I end up just sleeping in my car in the parking lot, usually at Animal Kingdom. It's the darkest and less populated parking lot of them all. So I usually drive over to Animal Kingdom and just sleep in my car in the parking lot. But I'd rather not do that anymore. So I'm looking at other options. It's getting cold out here right now, guys. I don't know what the temperature is. Not real cold. I mean, I'm not cold, but I'm starting to. It's in the 60s. It's getting chilly. Just a little chilly. I don't need a sweater or anything yet, but I noticed that it was hot in here when I started the show. It was in the 80s today. So the building was warm, and everything was nice, warm, and cozy. And now everything's cooling off, and I'm starting to get that nip in the air, kind of. I'm not cold, but I'm just feeling that nip. So please believe me, put a fucking gun in his hand and I would taken its head off. I missed that. That's funny, Mike. I don't know what that was about though. I missed the part before that. Hey, is Craig in here? Good to see you, man. So who else bounced in? Oh, was I talking too much? Is that okay? I'll shut up. You guys talk. Oh my god, that's funny. Here, I'll switch to Rafter Cam for a second so you can see what I'm talking about. This is what Rafter Cam looks like right now. So Jeff's shirt is the focal point here, and then the the stickers on the side of this plane. So that camera's kind of useless tonight, you know, for anything but that. So we'll just stay on the good camera. I have to build a shelf to put the laptop on to get Rafter Cam back. We got to get it up high. Damn those Wesco rabbits. A nose swap? What the hell does that mean? Booby cam. Yeah, that's what it was. Exactly. Trust me, guys, you don't want to see those boobs. Oh, a nose swab, not swap. Okay, I misread that. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, it looks like I took a wrong turn at Albuquerque. So let me ask you guys a question about this airplane. Tell me what you know. Has anybody have you seen on YouTube or anybody know anybody? Has anybody made this turret work or the back turret work? You know, anybody made those functional, either on the radio or random, where they're swinging the guns? Has anybody done that? Have you seen anybody do it to this model? It's not very heavy. I God, it's pretty light. I can't imagine it's too heavy, you know, to fly. It feels pretty damn light. And if I take that weight out of the nose like they're telling me, it's going to be even lighter. So, so somebody's done it on the flight line B-24, yeah? Yeah, well, Bill, yeah, this one doesn't have the lower gun. You know, and I'm sure they did that on purpose because it's a hand tosser, so they probably didn't want, you know, you ripping off the bottom turret. Yeah, Mike Bird, we've been talking about that already. Yeah, yeah. Apparently, it'll tip stall. I don't know if he didn't take the weight out of the nose or not. You know, we just got into discussion about how you have to take. There's a piece of lead in the nose. You got to take that out, unless you put the landing gear in it. Um, so yeah, um, yeah. It's just they kind of set it up like they made it where you could, you know, and the way they've got it designed, it's got a round. They both have round circles in them, where the piece that's got a round circle on it too, like you would put a bulb, you know, the little roller in your microwave oven that, you know, clips in and circles around, that the glass sits on top. You could put one of those in here and the turret would just sit right on it and roll, you know. Of course, it wouldn't stay on unless you put a screw through it. It'd fall off, um, but it seems like they almost designed it to be functional, you know, to make it easy, because they sure as hell didn't have to design it the way they did, you know, to be a non-moving turret. They could have easily just made a piece of plastic glue in there, but they actually put a round circle in it to hold, you know, the turrets. And you know, I guess I could set it up pretty easily where I wouldn't glue them in. I just put a piece of wood in there and screw it, put a screw through it, and then I could physically grab it and rotate it. You know, I could put it in different positions while, you know, before I take off. Both the back one, you know, so they would be movable, but not by the radio. I don't know. I don't know if I want to go to that much trouble. Mm. Yeah, well, it wouldn't cost me money to make it. You know, you know, it'd be a simple setup. I don't know. I might I might fly it without those two turrets on it, just to for the test flight. I might not even put those on. Just go out and fly it around and see how I like it, and then, you know, see if, you know, I think it can handle any weight. Neither one of those turrets weigh anything. I mean, they're just a piece of foam and a really thin plastic, you know, plexiglass looking, you know, dome on both of them. You know, so they weigh nothing. So yeah, so maybe I'll leave them off for the maiden and see how they do. I'm not real crazy about all the overspray. You guys probably can't see it, but the main canopy here, when they painted it, it's got tons and tons of green overspray, and I think it's all on the inside. Yeah, it is. If it was on the outside, I could take an X-Acto knife and clean it off, you know, between all the ribbing, but it's on the inside, so I'd have to tear it off the plane to fix it, and I ain't gonna do that. So put a put an EDF in that POS. Come on, Paul, you don't like this thing? Really? No, Mickey, because it's on the inside of the canopy and there's no access to it. I'd have no problem at all getting it off if it was on the outside of the canopy, but it's on the inside of the canopy. You know, and the canopy's already glued on, and there's no access to it from the inside. So yeah, there's no way I can get to it. It's, you know, it's not that noticeable until you shine light through it. You know, if it's sitting in the sun and you're looking down at it, it's not very noticeable. But when it's sitting here like this and I'm looking through the canopy, you can see all the overspray. You know, but you don't see it when you're looking down at it. Yeah, you know what, Paul? For what I paid for this, I wouldn't mind one bit if it just turned into a hangar queen. It wouldn't bother me one bit. You know, I didn't pay crap for this. It was on sale so damn cheap. You know, they were practically giving them away. So yeah, if it ends up being just a hanger, wall hanger, that's fine with me. It's pretty, you know. So if it don't fly with the shit, I'll just make a wall hanger out of it. Yeah, actually, I'm not sure, but it almost looks like this canopy is glued in from the inside. Um, I'm not positive of that, but it kind of looks like it might have been. No, it's glued from the outside. Yeah, but I'm not going to attempt to take that off. Yeah, I don't. I ain't gonna. I ain't worried about it that bad. I ain't taking it off. I'll live with the overspray. Not that big a deal. I'm definitely not taking that off. That's way more work than I want to do. You don't know you were sleeping? Liar, you were not. Eh. Yes, I am a flat bedder for sure. How you doing, Chris? What does that mean? You're a flatbedder. Is that the kind of truck you drive? Is yours a flatbed? Do you haul shit on or? Yeah, you guys talk about Robert flying one of these and crashing it. Listen, I've been watching Robert for many years. they they've crashed a lot of airplanes in their time, but they don't give up. I love those guys because they don't give up. You know, they fix it. They go at it again, and they had a hell of a time with that T-28. I forget. I think it was. I think it was the one from Banana Hobbies. They had a small T-28 that they were having a hell of a time getting in the air. It'd fly into the curb, and they'd have to fix it, and then they were having a hell of a time with that one. So yeah, they're you know, right. Fred, you're right. I'm just not a guy that likes watching crashes. I just it just upsets me. Um, I just I don't want to say I take it personally, but I just get so upset when I see somebody crash, um, that I just can't keep watching their videos. So, the one I'll tell you which one I hate the worst because I love his planes so much is Rami. The guy that builds all those jets from scratch, and they're so beautiful. Oh my God. I mean, he just builds the most beautiful airplanes. but his flying skills are just not there. And you know, I watch him and I see it coming. He's stalling it. Yeah, it's gonna roll over and go in, and there it goes. It rolled over, and goes in, and I'm like, oh God. And I just you know, it makes me cringe every time. Barry, what's up? So yeah, I actually stopped watching his videos. I just couldn't take it anymore. I after watching him build these airplanes for hours and hours and hours and hours, and all scratch built. Now he's doing carbon fiber, you know, sheeting over them, and they're just gorgeous. And then he takes them out and crashes them on the Maiden. Ugh. Yeah, so I had to stop watching his show. I just can't do it. Yeah, I just can't. I can't watch that anymore. But he sure built some beautiful airplanes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, put crash or naked in the title, and you'll get views. Yep. Oh, I'd love to go over there and meet those guys. Yeah, they're great. I love those guys. Yeah, Robert contacted me directly do you guys remember the P40, the LX P40 model? He contacted me when he got that because he watched my build video and everything, and we talked about, you know, how to how he was setting it up and things to do, and you know, yeah, he really wanted that to be a successful plane. He really loved it, and it was. You know, it he didn't crash that one. Um, so yeah, but they're those two guys are hilarious. They're funny as hell. And Robert talks to the guy I fly with at the field, Lewis. Robert talks to him all the time. They're constantly. Um, and the other day, the two guys I fly formation with, uh, Lewis and Anthony, they were flying formation together, and one of them flew right through the middle of the other one. He pulled in like this, and the other one flew right through it. So both planes were destroyed. So they're on the ground in pieces, and both of them are standing there like this in front of the crashed airplanes, and they sent it to Robert. They do that all the time. So Robert sends them a message back laughing, you know. But yeah, anytime they crash, they always take a picture, saluting Robert, and send it to him. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, yeah, that'll get a lot of views. Me naked, flying the Lancaster and crashing it. Yeah, people be throwing up everywhere. How dare they? Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Robert and your brother are hilarious. You know, those guys just crack me up. Um, I had a hard time watching some of their stuff for a while there because they were crashing like you guys said, their fair share. Yeah, I was starting to get annoyed. Um, Skip build was another one. Oh my God, Skip was killing me. I just, you know, the guy works so hard on his planes, you know, putting lights in them, and you know, and he kept flying in that one part of his field where he knows he gets shot down every time he goes over there. He talks about it on the video. Yeah, I always get shot down, and then he flies right over there and gets shot down again, and then it's FU all the way out to the plane, you know, and all the way back. It's like, oh God, Skip. Oh my God. So yeah, yeah, I had to stop watching Skip's videos too. Um, yeah. Oh, really, Paul? That's the Petrenchik's brothers got you into the hobby, really? Wow, that's interesting. It's all out of whack. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, hot naked midget strippers crash video of the Lancaster. That'll get all kinds of views. Listen, just put a girl in a bikini in the thumbnail, and you'll have more views than you'll ever dream of. You know, the ever popular clickbait, that'll get you every time. Yeah, yeah, Mickey. You know, there's something. There's got to be some truth to that because you're right. It seems like the plane you spend the most time on is the plane you lose. I'm even victim to that one. You know, when I did all that work on that T-33 from Motion, you know, changed the paint scheme, you know, changed it from a German plane to an American plane, put lights all over it. I had shit lights everywhere on that thing. Um, and it went in on the maiden flight. Just, you know, I made a turn. It felt funny. You know, I just didn't feel right. You know, I banked it around to the right, and I came back across the field, and it just didn't feel right. And then I made a bank to the left, and I was moving. It was moving pretty good. You know, because it destroyed it. There was nothing left of it. When it hit the ground, there was nothing left of it. There's no fixing that one. I made a bank to the left, and it just rolled in. You know, when it rolled inverted, like maybe a flap went down on one side automatically, or whatever. Maybe no, I didn't have the flaps down on takeoff, so I don't know. But yeah, it definitely it was the blue box, whatever it was. But yeah, that was such a cool. And I've got video of the plane sitting on the ground with all the lights blinking. They had lights all over it. It looks really cool. There's a 15-second video on my channel. You can go see it, you know, and see all the lights on it. I think it had nine or 11 lights on it. It had strobe lights on the wing tanks and nav lights. It had a strobe light on the top, strobe light on the bottom, landing light on the nose gear. Actually, I think it had 2 lights on the top and 1 light on the bottom. I think it had a tail light in it. Yeah, there were lights all over it. I spent a lot of time putting lights all over it, repainting it, changing the decals a little bit here, made it an American plane instead of a German plane, and it looked so good. It came out great. I was just loving it, and then and it didn't just crash. I mean, it destroyed it. There was nothing left of it. It went in so hard, there was nothing left. So. Yeah, there was no fixing that one. Not even close. There wasn't anything left to work. You know, it's not like the fuselage was destroyed and the wings were good. No, everything. It destroyed everything. There was nothing left. The tail, the horizontal and vertical, you know, tail was okay. You know, right here at the back. From their back, that's all I had. That part was okay. Everything else was destroyed. So, yeah. Oh, well. Yeah, yeah, you don't have enough invested in a flight test plane to crash it, you know. So, yeah. What's my problems with the problem hog continues. Oh, is that right? What's wrong now? What happened now? At first I didn't get it, but I put it together. But I put it together. Now I know what you're saying. What's it doing now, Mike? Yeah, I'll never do that again. Yeah, I was honestly, I was in a hurry because Motion was running that custom paint contest, and I wanted to get it in for that. So I hadn't even flown it. I did all those mods so before I even did a test flight. I'll never do that again. You know, that's why I say even on this one, I don't think I'm even going to bother with these canopies in the back. I think I'm going to fly it first, and then we'll look at those. I don't know. And I haven't decided if I'm going to put the guns in or not either. That's just more aerodynamic drag. So I may or may not do that too. But yeah, I'll never do that modifying again. I'll test fly it before I mod it. I'll test fly the fuck out of it before I mod it. And then if I decide I want to go to the trouble of making it cooler, I'll do it then. All right, Roach. So here's the answer to that. Okay. Um, Cut your throws down on the nose gear and put a lot of expo on the rudder. A lot of expo on the rudder. And that'll dumb it down um, to get it where you won't over control it going down the runway. Um, I look like I'm a POW. How's that? How does me looking over the top of this airplane make me look like a POW? Yeah, I was cleaning it, it went off. So I don't know how if you guys are big drag race fans or anything, you know Don Garlits, know the history of Garlits, but when he went to the slingshot, the rear engine dragster, he was having all kinds of trouble keeping it straight. He couldn't figure out what the problem was. Um, they just could not figure out what the problem was. They could not get it to go down the racetrack straight. It was all over the racetrack. And they were using the same steering box they've always used and everything, and they just would not go down. And they finally said, "Well, the you're so much farther forward in the car. Maybe you're reacting too quickly." So they took a steering box and with a lower ratio, so it was it didn't go it was slower responding, and that fixed it. That's all they did. They put a steering box in the car that had a slower response than the one they've been running all these years, and that cured the problem. It went straight down the racetrack. So yeah, probably that's what I did. I had a problem with one of them being way too sensitive to steering input, and it was all over the place. And that's how I fixed it. I moved the servo. I moved the arm on the servo in a hole to make it less throw, and then I put a ton of expo in it, and that cured it. It went right down the went right down the runway. So you might try that. Give it a shot. See if that doesn't fix it for you. And you might have to play with the expo. You know. I think I'm running it at around like 60% expo on the rudder. I think I'm not positive. I don't remember. I'd have to look in the radio. But yeah, I went really high up on the expo, and that did the trick. I don't remember which plane it was. It might have been my A10, the FMS A10. Might have been the one I was having trouble with. I don't remember for sure, but I know that's what I did to fix it. I cut the rate down and I put expo on it, and that cured it. Yeah, I've got. He actually, we had the Hot Rod Power Tour in '98. Pretty sure it was '98. Um, the second to last stop was Garlitz's Museum here in Florida. Um, my car club was involved in that. We were the stewards. It ended at the St. Pete Pier, and my club were the stewards at the pier. You know, getting people, where to go when they come in, where. So my whole club was there, and they were the stewards. Bringing everybody into the pier, and we were at Garlitz's Museum for the stop before we got to the pier, and at that uh, stop, he signed the inside of my trunk lid on my Impala SS that I still have. It's the car I'm driving. I still have it. Yeah, he signed the trunk lid, the inside of the trunk lid, and that was a cool stop. That was really cool. They gave out these beautiful beer steins, Oktoberfest. So it was an Oktoberfest stop at Garlitz's Museum, and we got these Hot Rod Power Tour um, mugs, steins kind of thing, and yeah, and Big Daddy signed my car at that event. So yeah, it was pretty cool. Yeah, Miko, how's Friday going for you? Come to think of it, yeah, it's already Friday for you. I keep forgetting that. It looked like ET tonight. Not a POW. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to find. You're right. Yeah. What did he call the rear engine one? Um, I forget. Other than Swamp Rats, I know they were all named Swamp Rat, but I forget what they call the front engine or the rear engine. Yeah, you're right. It's not the slingshot. Yeah, I never set rates either, and I rarely use Expo. You know, and even when I do use it, normally I've never gone over 30. Um, 30% expo on anything, but that nose gear trouble I was having trying to get an airplane to go down the runway, I turned the expo way up, and it seemed to cure it. It definitely tamed it down so I could control it. Oh, Oh yeah, Roach. I don't use Expo on any of my big planes. No need. Yeah. Like I say, very few planes I fly with Expo at all. Anyway. Um, Somebody asked me that the other day. I was flying something, and he said, "Are you using Expo?" I said, "I don't think so. Let me look." No, there's no Expo. You know, I couldn't remember if I was using it or not. Yeah. See that, Roy? That doesn't even make sense. You put the rates down and then Expo two. I mean, you're expoing the rates. You've already cut down the rates, and now you're expoing the rates down. I mean, that doesn't make any sense. That's crazy. It's not like the expo stays the same and you change. No, it's going to take the percentage of expo on the new rate setting and move it down. So, yeah, that's just crazy. You know, skills. It's hard to control because it doesn't behave right. You have to hold it, and then it doesn't want to turn anyway. You're sitting there holding full left aileron in it, and it's making this big wide. It's going to fly off the field in the next county. yeah, yeah. So it's some planes are very hard to fly, um, and safe. You know, and others not so bad. And uh, you can always add rudder. If you're holding full aileron and it's not turning, add rudder and then it'll turn. You know, that's how you get a plane that's in safe to turn tighter. It's got to use the ailerons and rudder. Yeah, I don't use any rates or expo in my Yak 130. It doesn't need it. Right, Miko. I'm sure you fly just like that. Yeah, yeah. Three rates, high expo, a gyro. Yeah, there you go. I feel better. Yeah, sure you do. Oh my God. Well, what the hell are you doing in safe in the first place, Barry? Especially on that airplane. Christ, that plane don't need safe. That's a great flying airplane. I love that thing. All right, Mike Bird. Have a good night, buddy. It's good to see you. I'm glad you're here. Yeah, Fred, I agree. I don't even activate safe when I bind up uh, my stuff, I don't even activate the safe. You know, I have in two planes the EC 1500 because I watched a video. Um, if you bind up the EC 1500 without safe, there's like no rudder throw at all, and you can't even turn it around. I mean, I've got a 50-foot wide runway and it won't turn around in 50 feet. It just there's no authority on the rudder, you know, the nose wheel or the rudder. But if you bind it in safe and then turn the safe off, you've got massive rudder throw. So it turns right around when you do that. So I did it. RC Geek told us that little trick, and I tried it, and yeah, I mean, he was dead on. Yeah, so you bind it with safe and you turn safe off. And now you got some rudder throw. I mean, holy shit. So that made all the difference for me on that one. So that plane's got safe in it, but I don't use it. I mean, I just have it turned off, so I have crazy rudder throw. And then the other plane is my my Night Timber X now, because that's the plane I teach people to fly with. So I'll put it in safe, take them out to a couple chairs. We sit down. I put it half throttle, half flaps, in safe, and that plane flies itself. It's the easiest thing in the world to fly. And so they get a lot of stick time. You know, we usually get a 20-minute flight, half throttle, and get them some stick time. And I never have to take the radio away from them. I just say, okay, let go of the sticks, and it straightens itself out. Okay, now let's turn it around before you fly into the tree. You know, but yeah, those are the only two planes I have safe on. You know, and like I said, the EC 1500, I only put it on there so I had some rudder authority. I had been flying it for quite a while without safe, and then I watched RC Geek's video on it. You know, guys, if you want more rudder throw, here's how you do it. So I tried it, and he was like, damn, he's right. Okay, so Ronnie, what that means is whatever the percentage is how much of a the center of the stick, it desensitizes the center of the stick. Okay, so when you put Expo in it, you can move the stick quite a ways before, you know, like 30% of the throw, and it's very mild throw, but it starts to increase until you get caught back up as you go farther away from center. So it desensitizes the center of the throw so that it's not 1-to-1. It's like half to 1 or a third to 1 until and then it gets it exponentially gets quicker as you move farther away from center. You still have full authority, okay? If you need full aileron, it's there. You always have full authority, you know, but how it gets there is what your Expo is. So if you're over controlling the sticks in the center, put some Expo in it, and it'll dumb it down a little bit in the center without losing any authority, okay? So it's similar to going to low rates. But the problem is when you go to low rates, if you need all of it, you ain't got it, you know, because you've cut the rates down. Whereas if you just use the Expo, it'll feel like you've cut the rates down, but as you get farther away from center, you'll get full authority back. You'll always have full throw. So you're never giving up any of the control that you have with the airplane. You're just desensitizing it in the middle, you know, at the very beginning. And it helps a lot of pilots that, you know, tend to over control the airplane. Instead of putting it in low rates, you just dial in some Expo, and it'll feel like low rates, but you still have all the authority when you need it. You know, because it's exponentially going to get quicker the farther away from center you get. So if you haven't tried it, Ronnie, on your plane, try it. You know, don't use your rates. You know, leave it in high rate, but put some Expo in it and go out and fly it. And then keep adding the Expo until you get it to, it feels like it did when you put it in low rates. But you'll still always have all the rate when you need it. But it'll feel like you're in low rates when you're just doing minor controlling. You know, and you'll have to figure out what you like best. You got to keep, and every plane's going to be different. You know, 30% on one plane isn't going to be the same as, you know, like on a jet. It's not going to be the same as 30% on a, you know, a Bigfoot. So just play with it. Well, thank you, Ronnie. Perfect explanation. So thank you. So yeah, that's why I don't use rates, because I would rather have all the throw, and if I need to tone it down, do it with expo than putting it in low rates. Because if I'm flying inverted and I need more down elevator to keep it in the air, and I'm in low rates and forgot that I was in low rates, I'm screwed. You can't bend the stick far enough. It just, you know, I've got it all the way pinned and I ain't got enough. So yeah, that's why I stopped using rates. None of my planes have rates on them anymore. Some of them have expo, but none of them have rates. You know, it's 100% all the time for me. So, and most people can't fly my airplanes because they have the stuff way too sensitive. You know, my sticks barely move. You know, Dennis Farley will tell you, he stood right next to me and watched me flying my plane. He's watching the plane doing rolls and shit, and he's looking at the sticks. And he just asked me, he says, "Are you even moving those sticks?" I said, "Yeah, I am." He's like, "I'm sitting here watching your hands on that radio, and I swear to God, I don't see those sticks moving at all. And I'm watching your plane doing loops and rolls, and I'm like, yeah, I'm moving the sticks, but I'm just breathing on them. I mean, I have my stuff super sensitive. That's just the way I always learned to fly, and I just like my stuff really sensitive. So the funniest thing I had was when I was flying my Blair Witch quadcopter, and the guy I do pattern or fly formation with, Anthony. He says, "Can I try flying that?" And I said, "No, you probably don't want to try flying it." "Oh no, I can fly quadcopters. I've flown a bunch of them." And I said, "Okay." So I landed it and I handed him the radio. I said, "There you go." He took off and it was doing this. And he set it down and he goes, "Oh my God." He says, "That thing is way too sensitive." You know, I take off as smooth as can be and circle or fly it around like nothing, you know. But I'm barely moving the sticks. I mean, literally, you know, I'm breathing on them. You know, it's just the way I fly. There's a few guys that fly that way. I'll bet Spencer flies that way. I'll bet you his stuff's super touchy too. I'll bet you he's that kind of pilot. I just have a feeling that's the way he flies. Exactly. GB, you hit the nail on the head. Exactly. My stubby fingers. You know, I cannot reach full throw with my stubby little fingers. So to get that kind of authority, I have to make the stuff super sensitive. Because I can't literally throw the stick full down and left, because my thumb won't reach that far. So if it's super sensitive, guess what? I'm getting all the authority I need when I can only move the stick halfway. So you know, making a joke, you hit the nail on the head. That's exactly why my stuff is that sensitive. And that's just the way I started flying when I was 13, and I'm still flying it that way. I just have my stuff really sensitive. You know, I don't have a problem with it. You know when I have a problem with it? When I fly somebody else's airplane, where I'm really banging the sticks around to get it to fly, and then go back to one of mine, and I'm all over the place for a half a second until I dumb myself back down. Like, oh shit, wait, that's too much stick throw. You know, I catch myself doing that all the time. Oh my God, really, Barry? You don't like this livery? I love this. Oh my God, I can't believe you hate this. I think this is beautiful. I absolutely love this. That's funny you say that. You know, it's just horrible. No, man, I love this. I think this is a beautiful scheme. I love the black on the sides, and the bottom is all black. And yeah, and I even like these red verticals in the back. I just think this looks great. God, that's so funny you say that. You don't like this. I absolutely love it. I think it's awesome. So that just goes to show you why we make so many different things. You know? Yeah, that's hilarious that you don't like this livery. I love it. I absolutely, that's why I bought it. I thought, man, this thing looks cool. And like I said, it looks exactly like the real one that is not airworthy, but they fire the engines up in taxi. It looks exactly like that. I think this is the exact airplane they modeled it after, as a matter of fact. But yeah, I love this livery. That's funny you say that. Yeah, it's some M80s in it. Damn, you really don't like it, Paul. Holy shit. You know, you got one hanging in your kitchen. You know, you could, you know, if you want to test the M80 theory, you know, you've got one. You can do it. Oh, trim that again. That's so funny. How you doing, Christy? It's good to see you. Thought you'd come in and slum with us again tonight. Did the grandkids go home? Finally. You're off duty now. You can come hang out with us. The color just clashes. Really? The aren't, you know, well, I don't know. I was gonna say, aren't most camos green and brown, but no, not always. That desert camo doesn't have green on it. Um, but yeah, normally, yeah, green and brown, you know, camo is the standard camo normally. Did it work great, Michael? That's cool. So you guys that don't know what he's talking about, he went to Dollar Tree and spent $1 because everything at Dollar Tree is $1, and he bought this mini pan, you know, paint roller, a mini paint roller. It's a foam, thin foam, the soft foam roller, but a mini one with a pan, and I think it came with a paintbrush too for $1, right? So you got the metal pan, the roller handle with a roller on it, and the and a paintbrush for $1. So he min-waxed one of his flight test foam board airplanes with that roller. You know, he poured it into the pan and rolled the whole airplane with that roller for $1. So you can't beat that. So the black does look like poo. See, I love the black. I think that just looks freaking awesome. Can't believe you guys don't like that. love it. I mean, I just freaking love it. Let me, I want to go see if I can find the one you can, the taxis. Hang on a minute. Let me go see if I can find that video. Oh no, did I just close the... Oh crap. I closed the wrong... Oh no, I didn't either. Oh, thank God. Okay, I thought I closed my manual. I didn't. I still have it. Thank you. God, thank God. I closed something, but it wasn't the manual. Thank God. I don't know what I closed. I accidentally closed something. Yeah, my computer's having a senior moment again. All right, well, that's having a senior moment. I'm gonna go pee again. I'll be right back. I can't see the chat anyway. It's having a moment. So I'll be right back. Oh, I forgot. I got some stuff to show you guys when I get back. I forgot. Something I want to show you guys. So let me move this ugly ass frickin' horrible paint scheme. Oh, that didn't go in the right place. Let me go back here. Okay. Yeah, let me get this ugly ass airplane out of here. I know Barry's gonna miss it, but tough shit. So, when I was cleaning out the bedroom to put that clothes rack up for the X, I found my box of radios. So, I wanted to show you guys. Hey, look who's here! Colin, how are you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. So this is probably the oldest of these. This is a high-tech Challenger radio. I don't know how many of you guys are old enough to remember this one. But this is oldie but moldy. I don't know how many channels. This is a lot of channels. This has got to be like an 8-channel radio here. So this was used to be called Aristocraft back in the day when high tech first got into the hobby. So this is it's got all kinds of shit on it, right? So we got all these switches. Some of these switches are dual. You know, they're not programmable, guys. They are what they are. They have a dedicated function, and that's all they do. So it's like this is dual rates, or maybe a mix. And these are channels, and there's also some trim knobs here that are froze up. This radio hasn't been touched in years. And then you've got your mechanical trims, not digital. So they actually you swing the little levers around to do the trims. And yeah, so this is old. This is 70s. Maybe early 80s technology here, guys. This is one of my old radios. Big long antenna. This is the fishing pole. Right? So there you go. That's that's a 5-foot long antenna, guys. I'm not kidding you. It's a, yeah. And it's got the FM module in the back. This is when they first started the module stuff. This was new stuff. So if you wanted to change the frequency in this radio, you pop the module out of it for this frequency, which this is 72,670. So that's what channel 44. 72,670 is what this is. So you pop that in there, and then you have to put the matching crystal in the receiver, and then that's what frequency you're on, and that's the only frequency you're on until you pop it out and put a different one in. So now it doesn't want to go back in. There it goes. You've seen better looking piles of shit. Oh, Spencer. Okay, so that's my FM, Challenger 720, Aristocraft high-tech radio. I love the little battery meter here in the middle of the screen here. That's cool. All right, and then we've got this is my Futaba. It's even got my name on it. Little, Ken Caniff right there. Huh? Pretty cool. So this is my Futaba 6 channel. Trainer switch here. Aileron dual rate here. Elevator dual rate here. Gear switch here. Okay, and then just your sticks. And same thing, it's got the module in the back. And I don't know what this is channel 38. 70. Man, I'll tell you, this is the worst color. I don't know if you guys that have, that need readers, but black letters on a red background are the hardest thing in the world to read. God, I just cannot see that. So I can't read what it says. It says 72. I can't read it. Yeah. But I can read it here though. So here's the crystal. 550, 72 550. So right here, I've got scotch taped the crystal right here. That's the one that goes in the receiver, this little tiny crystal here. So when I put that in the receiver, it matches the one in the transmitter, and that's what frequency I'm on. That's what you used to have to do. If you wanted to change frequency, you had a boatload of these with a corresponding module in for the transmitter, and that's how you would change frequencies, back in the day. And then you could go get a different clothespin to go fly. Oh, what a pain in the ass that was. I mean, back then it didn't seem like a big pain in the ass, but after being on 72, I mean, on 2.4 gigahertz, it's like, oh my God, I can't believe we actually used to do this. Holy shit. So here's my 7 channel. So it's got elevator dual rates here. Dual rates, I think this is a 3-position switch here. And it has a lock on it, this switch. You have to pull up to switch it from position to position. And then it's locked in that position. You can't accidentally bump it. It's actually locked into position. So there's that switch there. Then we got a rudder dual rate here. Aileron dual rate, trainer switch here. And then down here there's 2 more channels that are just like trim tabs. So there's 2 down here. One there, one there. Those are the 2 channels. On this one, this is a blank hole, but there's a channel here. Okay, and this one's on 72 710 is the frequency here. Channel 46. So yeah, so these are the radios I was flying back in the... Is my craft radio out here? I don't think it is. So I started with that gold craft radio. That was a Series 70, 1970 radio. And then these are like late 70s, I think, or early 80s. I think they're 70s. 79-ish, I think, is what year these radios are. So, yeah, so I still have those. And then... Oh, cool. So I was talking about this Jeep Renegade toy grade Radio Shack Jeep I had. Well, here's the transmitter for it. I didn't know where the transmitter was. I just found it. So that's cool, because that's a crawler, man. That's an awesome crawler. So now I can play with it again because I found the transmitter. So that's awesome. I didn't know where this damn radio was. So this was a big find for me, guys. I got to tell you, I got pretty excited today when I still can't find my single stick radio, which I really want to show you guys. But at least I found these. So and of course this is Yeah, it's a long ass freaking antenna, guys. I can touch the camera, and the camera is 6 feet away, and I can touch the camera. So, it's at least 6 feet away, probably closer to 7 feet away. So yeah, I just wanted to show you guys these. I thought they were, brings back memories. I knew I had them, I just didn't know where they were. So I found them. They were in the back bedroom. I'm sure I'm going to find more stuff back there too. I'm not done cleaning out the back bedroom. So there'll be at least some more. There'll be more stuff I find out there. So I'm not getting a warning that I'm not streaming smooth, but I'm getting the wheel of death. I don't think you guys are. Yeah, exactly. I could tune in Tokyo with that antenna. Yeah, that's how we used to do it, guys. That's no shit. That's that back in the day. That's how it was done. What's the pointy thing on top? Yeah. Yeah. So so there's a blast from the past I wanted to share with you guys tonight. I forgot they were sitting. I saw the box and I remembered. So the single stick radio is the one that's going to really blow you guys' minds. When I find that, you guys are going to just like, what? How in the world do you do it? And I love that radio. God, I wish they still made single stick. You can convert. Somebody does have the stick. You can convert your radio to a single stick radio. I don't know how you would do it. It's putting in the single stick gimbal is easy. Moving the throttle from here to over here on this side of the radio as one of these mechanical trim levers, put it over here, that would be the tough part. Now, putting the gimbal in simple, it's a bolt in. So you would put the gimbal here on the right stick. You cradle the radio in your hand like this, okay? You hold it like this. There's a big knob on the top, big round knob, about that big around on top. That's your rudder. So your rudder controls here on the top. Your ailerons are your ailerons, your elevators are your elevators. So that's how you would fly. You would hold the radio like this. Your throttle would be over here, okay? And you would, do your aileron and elevator and then rudder if you needed it, especially for flying. This is great for helicopters, guys. This is the cat's meow for flying helicopters. It's a single stick radio. And then, of course, getting to the switches, you just have to, you can get these switches over here with your thumb. So those are pretty easy. But these in the front, you'd have to take your hand off the stick and flip these switches. And same thing over here if you needed to get to these. You'd have to, let go of the stick to go switch any of these switches or the one on the other radio down here. But yeah, I loved my single stick radio. I gotta find it. It was in this box. I took it out of this box so I wouldn't lose it. Haven't seen it since. I don't know where the hell I put it, but it was in that box with those radios, and I took it out so I wouldn't lose it, and I haven't seen it since. So I do that so often, guys. I can't even begin to tell you how many times I move something so I won't lose it, never see it again. Oh my God, it kills me. Okay, so I'm still getting the circle of death, but the chat's back, I think. Yes, the chat's back. So yeah, the chat's rolling. So now I can read the comments again, but I can't see myself over there. It's frozen. So yeah, my shit's having a senior moment again. Oh my god. Yeah, orders a pizza on that. Yeah, no, it's not a IX20, guys. I can't order a pizza from it. I can pick up Tokyo Rose in Tokyo though, but I can't order you a pizza. You know, it's not a phone. If you want to order a pizza, you need an IX20 or an IX12. It'll take longer to get the pizza here with a 12, but it's because it's gonna take a lot longer to order it. But yeah, that's what you need if you guys want pizza. You have that one with a 5 channel? Yeah, what, the Futaba Wild Bill or the Aristocrat high tech? No, it doesn't talk at all. Listen, guys, nothing. These radios don't do anything. Yeah, there's one frequency. You can't change frequency. One airplane. There's no plane memory in it. You know, one radio per plane. That's how it was back then. So yeah, we've never had a lot of planes because you had to buy a separate radio for every plane you were flying. So you know, I had the 3 channel, and so the most planes I ever had at one time were three, four, five airplanes. You know, at one time. That's the most I ever had because I only had 5 radios to fly. You know, and one was a 3 channel. Uh, I had, I think those. I don't know. I'm not sure how many channel the Aristocrat is. I think it's an 8. I'm not sure. So I had a 3 channel, 2 6 channels, a 7 channel, and an 8 channel radio, and that's all I had. So 5 airplanes. That's all you could have. So yeah, right back at you, Air Marshal. I don't care who you are. That's still funny. Oh, I still love that. Yeah, so yeah, 5 airplanes, guys, because no model memory, none of that crap. You know, I would never be able to afford 100 radios. You know, like I can afford 100 airplanes now because I one radio. Well, actually, I have three radios. Yeah, basically. I mean, I have a couple other radios, but yeah, the ones I fly are I fly the 2 Tyrannuses and the Radio Master. They're all I'm flying. I do have another Tyrannus, but it's that little Tyrannus light radio, and I'm not flying anything on it. It's kind of a backup radio. If everything else breaks, I could throw airplanes on it and still fly. I don't know that I'll ever do anything with that radio. Um, we'll see. I believe that radio does have the capability of programming the S series receivers, so I might end up using it for that. Hey, butt plug. uh, yeah, it's the scrolling, but it's way behind. It's really slow to respond because I still have the wheel of death going on over here. So my computer is still having a senior moment. We'll give it a few more minutes. Maybe it'll clean up. Yeah, exactly. Like hold like space between my ears. Oh my god. No kidding, Fred. Really? You have a Traxxas radio, a car that's old enough to be on FM? No shit. Really? Wow. That's interesting. Well, that is true, though. Come to think of it, when Traxxas came in my store and wanted to sponsor us, and I threw them out. Boy, that was a mistake. um, yeah, we were running FM back then. That's true. So you're still working, Dave? Seriously? Oh my God. Did you fall and hit your head? What the hell? What the hell are you doing? Why, why are you working? Yeah, I know, because you want that big paycheck. That's why you're working. I don't blame you. Ah, crap. All right, I'm just going to close this. It just isn't going to respond. So the hell with it. Now, GB, that comes out after he puts the stick down. Or like Christy said. Yeah. Yeah, this is my Tuco 5 landing challenge shirt. Yeah. You have an EK single stick? No kidding. Really? Yeah, wooden spoon. There you go. Yeah, Roy, exactly. Like it's a bad thing. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, some bastard still. No, they didn't steal it. It's here. I just got to find it. You know, like I said, I put it someplace so I wouldn't lose it. It's probably in the living room. It's because I don't think it's in the back bedroom. Well, there's still some boxes in the back bedroom I haven't gotten into yet, so it could be back there. But I'll bet it's in the living room somewhere. I'm still trying to clear that out. Yeah, it's catching up. It's rolling now. I'm catching up. Yeah, now it's just scrolling, so I can't read it because it's scrolling too fast. Yep, and that's finally unfroze. So yeah, my computer's over its senior moment now. We're rolling now. Oh my god. The uh, the squirrels have kicked into second gear now. Oh my god, I can't believe how far behind this thing is. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, sure, Spence. Blame Paul. It's all his fault. I'm sure he had to hold you at gunpoint to get you to buy that thing. You're off till January 3rd? No shit. Really, Paul? Is that good? Is that a good thing or not? I mean, you know, I mean, it's nice to have the time off, but then you don't make any money either. So, is that really a good thing or not? Yeah, I think my computer's finally over its senior moments. And I have figured out something, guys, I did not know. This computer is older than the one in my living room. They're both running 8.1, but this one's running an older version of 8.1. And I can tell you that because it doesn't have Windows Live Movie Maker on it. It just says Movie Maker, which is the version before Windows Live Movie Maker. So this has got older version of software on it. That's the only reason I can tell this is the older computer. So the wagon wheel. Well, good for you, Paul. That's awesome. Yeah. Take some time off. Enjoy yourself. Sell some more airplanes. No, don't sell. You stop selling airplanes. What's the matter with you? Did you fall and hit your head? Stop selling airplanes. I say that, but I have a few to sell. I've got that damn Optera 1.2. Never liked that damn thing. I'm gonna sell it. And then the two ugly ass extra. Um, Dana, look who's here. The Lancasters. Hey Barry, you want to buy a Lancaster with the most awesomest color scheme ever? I got an extra one for you. I got two. Ugh. Oh, I better not be frozen. Am I frozen? No, I'm not frozen. Yeah, this is actually I can actually change cameras now. Bad hair night. So here we can. So tell me if this looks fuzzy. Does this camera look fuzzy? Now that I've got all this light out here, how does this camera look? Does it look good or does it look fuzzy? Like out of focus? Oh God. Spencer, so here's the story, all right? They're normally $179.99. They were on sale for $149.99. And then during Cyber Monday week, they were on sale $149.99 plus an additional 25% off. So I'll do the math for you. That brought the plane down to $106. It didn't qualify for free shipping. It didn't qualify for free shipping at full price, $189.99. It didn't qualify for free shipping. It certainly didn't at $106. So I thought, well, shit, I'll buy two. That'll get me free shipping. And then I thought, well, damn, at this price, if I buy three and sell two of them, the one I'm keeping will be free. So that was the reason why. So I bought two extra ones because I'm going to take them out the flying field. Going to sell them at a discounted price from the regular price. No problem at all selling them for that. And that'll I'll make enough off those two to the third one will be free. So I won't have to pay anything for mine. It's going to be a free airplane. And I actually make $10. If I sell them for what I want to sell them for, I'll pocket $10 and a free airplane. So that's why I bought three of the shit boxes. Kidneys. Yeah, if I find the right blind pilot. No, the guys out at my field, they love Hobby King. They fly Hobby King shit all the time. So, and the fact that they probably didn't buy the plane because even at $150, you had to pay $46 to ship it here. That brings the price up to $200. So if I go out to the flying field and get $160 per plane, I make enough that mine's free. There's no way they could touch the airplane if they only bought one for $160, whether it was on sale or not. So it's a screaming deal. They can get one of these for $160. If I can sell both of them, I make enough that mine's free. So, it was kind of a no-brainer. So that's why I did it. And I know for a fact that I can, if nobody at the flying field wants them, one of my friends just opened his own hobby shop, and I know he'll buy them to put on the shelf because he knows he can sell them. So if I can't sell them to people at the at the field, I'll sell them to the guy, my friend that just opened his own hobby shop, and let him make money out of them. So, see, I have to make these kind of deals because it's the only way I make money enough to buy airplanes, guys. I gotta do something. I mean, I'm making some money, but I need to make more money. You know, so when I have opportunities to wheel and deal some airplanes to make a couple extra bucks, yeah, get a free airplane. Yeah, that's what I do. So, Paul, which F-86 are you talking about? That the Arrows one, is that out already? Thank you, Spencer. I thought it was a pretty smart thing to do. I mean, at that, I mean, Christ, at that price, Jesus, you can't. That's why they sold out of them. They completely sold out of the damn things. That was a screaming price. So, oh my God, Kramer. Oh my God, that's funny. Oh, no kidding. There you go, Randy. Good job there. So, Paul, that corn's not going to go bad in the 3 weeks. And where are you storing it? Is it like in a is it in a silo somewhere or something? How does that work exactly? Yeah, Michael, I kind of want that one. I like the T-33 hand job. I think that's a good one. I think that'll fly nice. It looks cute as hell. I love it. I love the way it looks. I think it's going to fly really good. Yeah, that's on my radar. I want to pick that up. As soon as he has another sale on those, I think I'm gonna pick one up, and he will. Dan does sales all the time, so he'll throw that on sale. Yep, Larry, that's a great idea. Listen, you know, get them while you can, while the sales are on. You don't have to fly it right now. There's no law that says you got to fly it right now. Wait till you're ready. But definitely grab them when you can. That's what I did. I bought I bought 14 airplanes this year. One was a one to replace the bad one, so that was a swap. It didn't, I got my money back on the other one, so that's really 13 planes. And then I bought, um, um, I bought 3 Dracos and didn't, I sold one and made $125 and never got the other 2. So I didn't get any Dracos. I mean, I didn't keep any Dracos. Let's put it that way. Okay, so now we're down to 10 airplanes. And then I bought the 2 extra Lancasters. They'll be sold. So that brings me down to I only bought 8 airplanes. Okay, that I kept for the year, the entire year. And because I bought the FMS planes early, before the price hike, sold 2 planes for profit, 3 planes for profit, and got all the discounts from the gift cards and everything, I ended up saving $1,120 in savings. If I was to buy the same airplanes right now today, I would have to spend an extra $1,120 to get what I have. So that I think I did pretty good. Super happy I got all the planes that I wanted. That I knew I would never afford them now. Like the Tiger Cat now is $680. There's no way I could have bought that for that. I only paid $550 for mine. There's no way I would have paid $680 for it. So that's why I bought those FMS planes 6 months ago. To beat the price increase. And then the wheeling and dealing I did on the other stuff and the gift card savings and all of that. So yeah, I ended up saving $1,120. Were the planes packed in Coke? No, why? Why would they have to be? Are they illegal? Yeah, I'm in that same situation too, Michael. Too many airplanes. I don't need any more airplanes. I got everything I want. The only thing now I got my heart set on getting an extra carbon ZT-28. That's it. That's it. That's the last plane. I'm not buying nothing else. I don't need nothing else. Unless there's some big sale on something. I'm not. That's the end of my. I've got way more airplanes than I'll ever fly in my lifetime. So I'm set. I love all the planes I have. They haven't been coming out with anything I want. Nothing new that I want. Not bad enough to pull the trigger on, especially at full price. Just wouldn't. Just not interested in buying anything else. Nothing they coming out with is something I want. So. Yeah, it's been almost 2 years since I've bought anything from Motion. That's funny. Michael, I got a deal for you. I'll trade you a Lancaster shitbox for your Bearcat. There you go. How about that? What do you think of that one? Oh, you have the free wing high performance? Paul, are you flying that off of pavement or grass? Oh. Yeah, I know all you guys are jealous. You all want a Lancaster shitbox. I know you do. Listen, it's going to end up being free. For free, I'll take a shot at it. What the hell? Why not? You know, I do like the Lancaster just to look at. Honestly, I just think it's a cool airplane. I love the company Avro, and so if I never fly it, and it just sits, on the coffee table, or I hang it on the wall, I'll be happy as hell that I have it just sitting there. I don't even need to fly it. Um, the fact that it'll fly is just a bonus. So I did say that there is one more plane I want. I lied when I said the Carbon Z, but it's a cheap plane. It's a flight test plane. I want to pick up that plug and play AT6 Texan, because I want to build that and paint it to match Pilot Ryan's grandfather's plane. Um, I just like the package. I want to build it. I want to build another flight test plane. Um, and I want to paint it all up. And it's a Master Series plane, so it's going to be all the roundy looking, not the square box, original stuff. It's going to be the roundy. I know you are, Michael. Um, so yeah, I do want that plane. So that'll be something I get fairly soon, I'd say. I'm not exactly sure when, but I think I'll probably be picking one of those up fairly soon. Um, yeah, it's four engines. I think that's cool too, Michael. I can't wait to put it together the rest of the way. I'm going to try to finish it tomorrow. I want to get the video, all the editing done tomorrow. Hopefully, get the build video up. Now that I have the manual, I can kind of figure out what the order is going to be on how I construct it. So, but yeah, but yeah, I do want to get that flight test plane. I was hoping they were going to come out with that one, and they probably will eventually. Maybe I should wait. Um, I'm waiting for them to come out with that size airplane. It's a big plane. That's like 1,400 millimeter wingspan, or 1,450, and um, I'm waiting for them to come out with that size plane and the plug and play deal with the pre-printed paper on the foam board. Um, yeah, I'm not interested in any more jets, Michael. I'm jetted out. I they they're just battery killers. I can't afford to keep replacing battery packs. It's just they're fun to fly, but they're not that much more fun to fly. Even if they are more fun to fly than my prop job stuff, and I just can't afford to keep buying battery packs that wear out in 6 months or less. Uh, you know, it's amazing how the prop planes don't wear battery packs out. I've got packs that are 5 years old that are still working, but a jet pack, if you get 6 months out of it, you're lucky. You know, and then they'll still fly uh, prop planes after that. They won't fly jets anymore, but they'll still fly prop planes fine. But then I still got jets here now that I haven't got any batteries for, so I have to stop flying the jets until I can afford to buy batteries to replace the bad ones. And I've got a shitload of batteries to fly prop planes with. So that's why I kind of given up on the jet thing. I'm sure they'll come out with something I won't be able to live without eventually, but right now I'm not interested in any more jets. I do. I like that new one that X-Wing came out with X-Fly. Yeah, X-Fly. Yeah, that new BJ-65. Uh, it looks pretty cool, but too expensive. It's another jet. It's going to cost a lot of money to buy batteries. Screw it. And I'm just not going there. Oh, I was just on this page. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, I stumbled onto his page earlier. He had a couple of P-51s he was talking about on the table. A B or C version and a D version. And they look beautiful. And they look the size of the big FMS one. This one, it looked like it was that size airplane. And he had the D one he had painted up like this, a red tail. So and all the other stuff was hanging in the background. So I don't know what you're at in a Eisnick those yet, Kenny. What are you voice texting on your phone? was, was that a was that a one of those stupid phone misprint things? I don't know what the hell you said there. Oh, that's funny though. I think the second one was what you really meant to say instead of the first one. You had to retype it in your phone or re-say it into your phone. Oh my God, my computer's having a senior moment again. Will you stop already? God damn it. Stupid ass computer. Ugh. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, the autocorrect fuck up. That's what I thought. I can usually read through those, but that one got by me. I was like, Isaac, what? What? Yeah, I couldn't figure that one out. Oh my God, that's funny. How long a drive is that, Michael? Two and a half hours, yeah. You can't fly them over in one of your business jets, huh? Yeah, write it off as a nonprofit, you know, Mercy Flight or something. It's a good tax deduction. Take some church kids with you, and then you can write the whole thing off. Yeah, I have my CDL. I can drive the bus. His runway is mud. Well, you could land at the local airport. Use the loaner car. Of course, you'd have to make a few trips, but it's free. What the hell? Why would I not need a hangar if they were balsa planes? Oh, no kidding. Wow. 550-foot runway going in right at the shop. Aren't you already on a runway there? What are they adding, a second runway? Is that what's going on? I thought there was something else I wanted to show you guys tonight, and I can't think of what it was. Ronnie, are you talking to me? I built what? What are you talking about? You built them, right? Built what? Did I used to build balsa planes? Yeah, I got a shitload of them in here. They're sitting here all over the place. Still need a hangar to put them in. Can't leave them out in the weather. There's a bunch of dogs barking right now outside. I don't know what the hell they're barking at. Oh, come on, Dana. You like being under the bus. You know, that's your favorite place to be. Who are you kidding? So do you guys remember the old Pontiac commercials back in the day? The GTO commercial where they had, put a, what was it, a tiger in your tank or a tiger in your under the hood or whatever, and they had that Bengal tiger laying on the car. And you guys remember that back in the 60s? God, these dogs are like going crazy out here. I don't know what the hell they're barking at. Oh, no shit. So Flight Test is putting in a runway for John's jet. Oh, no shit. Now, are they putting that in at John's house so he can fly from his house? Or are they putting that runway in at the golf course? Oh, God, yeah, I would have a blast for sure, Michael. You're right. I would love to work there. Right, yeah, Exxon used to put a tiger in your tank, but Pontiac had a tiger under the hood or whatever. There was always you know a Bengal tiger either laying on the roof of the Pontiac, or the tail was hanging out the trunk lid, or they had a big Pontiac thing. So I have a giant stuffed Bengal tiger. It's huge, and my ex hated that thing. Hated it. I brought it out here today. Um, she just hated it. I don't know what the hell she hates it for. It's just a stuffed animal, but so it's laying on my plane rack over here. Just kind of lounge. It looks like it's just lounging on the rack, like a cat would do. It looks exactly like a live cat lounging on the rack. It's hilarious. But she was so happy that I got that out of the house. She hates that thing. I have no idea why she hates it so much, but she absolutely hates that thing. Whatever. So what? So John, where does John keep his jet now? If he can't fly from his house, you see he's got a dirt runway. I know he has more than just the jet. So, is the jet like at the local um, airport, and they're going to put a runway in so he can actually bring the jet right to the house? Is that what's going to happen? Uh, Nowadays, Ronnie, because of the CA glue that we have now that we didn't have back in the day, yeah, I could probably build one in about a week, I guess. Yeah, yeah, I think so. It used to take a month, because you lay the plans all out, you pin everything. You were using white glue that takes forever to dry, right? So you glue it all in and get it all set up, and then you go to bed, you know, because I didn't have 13 build tables to have one wing on one table, another wing on another table, a few slides on the other. You had to build one piece at a time, and you always had to wait for the glue to dry. So yeah, it took forever, with white glue. But now today, hell, I could pin the whole thing up, like a wing, and then just take the CA and bam, 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 right down the, every rib and everything. And by the time I'm done, it's already dry, and I could just, you know, give it an extra 5 minutes and then pop that wing off the table and do the next wing, you know, and yeah, just keep building it like that. With CA today, it's so much better than the old white glue because it took forever for shit to dry with the white glue. And the beauty of the CA, it holds it all together. If you want to make it stronger, it doesn't have to be pinned down anymore. You could still go over all the glue joints with white glue, but it doesn't have to be pinned down, and it's already dry. It's already, structurally sound. You could set it on another table, on the floor, whatever you want to do with it, and go back over all the joints with white glue if you want to really, you know, make it even stiffer. Um, I'm full of shit. Oh, okay. Oh, maybe I'm not full of shit. Maybe Michael's full of shit. The Sturman. It depends on the kit too. For Christ's sake, yeah, that makes a big difference too. But I was thinking you're talking about when you said a Tiger 60. I was thinking you're thinking like a Sig Cadet kind of kit, maybe. Yeah, of course I'm full of shit, Nate. Um, that Sturman kit, that Sterling, is it a Sterling kit? No, it's a Great Plains. The Great Plains Sturman kit I have will, that's got the all the ribs and the turtle deck and everything. So that plane's going to take some time to build. That's not going to be a quick build. That's going to take some time. There's too much going on. Too many too many formers, ribs in the fuselage that you have to put the little stick, to make the turtle deck area. Yeah, that plane's going to take a while to build. I don't think I could do that one in a week. The But I'm looking forward to it. I'll be honest with you. I've never built. I've done some repair work on balsa planes with CA, but I don't think I've ever built an entire airplane using CA. I can't remember if I have or not. I'm trying to think. I don't think I've ever built a kit completely from CA. Yeah, I don't think I have. I've done a lot of repair work, but I haven't actually built one using CA. I don't know, Dana. What you have to ask him where the timer's at. What's the timer say? Is it time to change fuel tanks? Listen, since you've got the inside track, Michael, you talk to John and you tell him, I'll move to Missouri if he wants to hire me to do some R&D and build airplanes and go fly with him and shit. I'll move tomorrow, you know, gladly. So you let him know that I'm ready to come work for him. Yeah, because I'd be all over that crap. That'd be a blast. I think it's getting close to quitting time here. We're coming up on 5 hours. The chat's getting stale. You guys can't come up with anything new to talk about. um, so I think it's either shut it down or we all have to start making fun of Dana. So we'll have to, I don't know. What do you think, guys? Does he have one of those in Missouri too? I know they have a separate one they just built, in Ohio. They've got a building they just put in that is the entire cutting and packaging and shipping department now. They do it all in that building. They got a brand new building. It's pretty damn big. It's bigger than mine, and they do everything right there. They do all the cutting, packing, shipping right out of that building. Oh, I think they're beautiful. uh, Mickey. The corporate jet stuff looks great. It's very nice. Um, you know, uh, they're just the price is killing me, and the constant battery changing. You know, because they burn batteries up, and you have to keep replacing batteries. And then if I went to a turbine, I wouldn't have to keep replacing batteries, but you got to pay for a tank of fuel every freaking flight. there's there's just no cheap way to do a jet, whether it's electric or gas. It doesn't matter. Jets are just expensive. Period. Real life and model. It doesn't matter. It costs too damn much to fly jets. That's why I'm over the whole jet thing, man. I've got 12 or 13 jets. That's enough. I'm done. I'm done with jets. I don't want any more jets. Oh, is that right, Paul? What do you what did you get from Cali Graphics that's got you in that situation? They have a cargo plane? Are you shitting me? What is it, a Cessna 150? You get a lot of flight test planes in a Cessna 150. You know, we're not talking gigantic cargo here. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna buy. I'm gonna buy Nate's jet after he's bored with it. I'm gonna get his off of him. Oh, the 182, Paul. Yeah, that's a great. It's cheap. Hell, buy one. They're 379. It's a screaming good deal for that size airplane, and it's an HSD plane. Damn, I mean you can't beat that frickin' deal. Oh, they've got a Caravan, do they? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's a good airplane. Yeah, they can get a lot of airplanes in that thing. He gets cardboard looking at his models. Hey, cardboard comes from wood, goddammit. That's still classified wood. You hsdjets.com. HSD USA. hsdjetsusa.com. I think that's what it is. You know what? I'm going to use my phone. It fucks up my computer too much to use the computer. Let me, while I'm chatting, let me use my phone. HSD USA. No, Jets first. It was 379. It might have gone up a little. I don't think it went up much. Because say they lowered the price to it was 399. They lowered the price to 379 because that's what Horizon sells. Oh, there it was right there. Go back. Go back. Go back. That's what Horizon sold the Cessna 150. Yep, still 379. 379.90. Um, that's the price they sell the Cessna 150 bind and fly. No, I'm sorry, plug and play. And theirs is a plug and play. So they just matched Horizon's price. So yeah, it's still 379.90 for the beautiful HSD 182 gorgeous airplane. Flies fantastic. So yeah, that's a good price for a plane that big. So don't find it. Order it, Paul. Just order it. Click hey, better yet, don't buy it there. Go through Pilot Ryan and buy it from Bitco Hobby because Bitco's selling them now. So go through Bitco. That way those guys get a little coin. Doesn't cost you anything extra. So yeah, go through Pilot Ryan's link and let Bobby get you one. So I'm sure Bobby would love to have your business for that, you know. And just if his, I think his price was like 409, make him match the 379. He will, you know. He can match that. I'm sure he can. So yeah, just make sure he matches the price, and they get a little coin for selling another airplane, and you get the plane you want, and you'll love it. It's a great airplane. It's a beautiful airplane. It really, they both fly very similar. The 150 and the 182, the flying characteristics are almost identical. The big difference is the landing gear. The 150, the 182 landing gear is so much better. The scale details better. The lights are better. It's just all around a better airplane for the same money. Actually, it's cheaper now. They raised the price on the new 150 tail dragger. I think it's $499. They raised it $100. That's crazy. So now the HSD plane's even the way better deal. You know, because I'm pretty sure it's $499 for the tail dragger 150. That's ridiculous. So my God, I gotta go look and see what these dogs are barking at. I'll be right back. I can't believe I've never heard dogs barking like this. I don't know what the hell's going on out here, but I gotta go see. Something's going on out here. This is crazy. That's nuts. So there's like 4 different subdivisions surrounding my property here. Behind me, across the street, behind the school, over here, and there's dogs barking in all of them. And I mean, they're not even close to each other. It's miles between each one, and the dogs are barking everywhere. I don't know what they're barking at. It's a full moon. Maybe that's what they're barking at. But they're just, I've never heard this before. There's just dogs barking everywhere. I don't know what the hell they're all barking at. It's probably a bear take a gun. No, I don't think there's any bears around here. There's coyotes, but I don't hear any coyotes tonight. We do have coyotes around here. Yeah, you can see it. Yeah, you can definitely see that. Listen, if the carbon ZT-28, you can see even better. That thing is motherfucking huge in the air. Um, that's a plane you can see. Maybe it's my ex-wife now. She's asleep. She's got to go to work in the morning. Well, that's what I was wondering, Michael. Maybe they are talking to each other because I know they can hear each other, but you know, I can't believe the people that own the dogs are listening to this and not doing something about it. They're just letting the dogs bark all night. Ridiculous. You know, it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning here, and these dogs are barking their head. Their neighbors are, I'm sure, just thrilled. I mean, I can hear them, but they wouldn't be keeping me up. They're nowhere near me. They're at least a half a mile away in any direction, but um, I'm sure I wouldn't be able to hear them in my house. It's just there's no insulation in the garage, so I can hear them, but it's just ridiculous how they're barking their heads off and nobody's doing anything to stop them. Hell, if I lived next door to that and they left that dog bark for 10 minutes, I'd go out and shoot it. That'd be the end of that. You know, fuck them. You're going to let your dog bark for 10 minutes straight at 2 o'clock in the morning? No, you're not. Bang! Good night. It could be a two-legged snake. Better get the gun. Shoot through my tin. No, I'm not wrecking my new garage. What are you, nuts? I'll go outside and shoot them. Yeah, Dumbo looks awesome. Thanks. Thanks, Gino. Somebody made a comment about it. I didn't realize it said Dumbo on it until I saw the owner's manual, the build me. With big giant Dumbo on it. Like, oh, is that what the hell they're talking about? I didn't know what they were talking about. I hadn't paid any attention to it. The nose art. So yeah, it it says Dumbo on it. That's pretty funny. I should have looked that up. That would have probably brought it up right away. Lancaster Dumbo. I bet that would have brought it up. You out of here, Juno? You taking off? Have a good night, buddy. Yeah, yeah. The shitbox, the nose art says on the left side says Dumbo. Yep, sure does. Yep. There's no picture of an elephant on it, though. But it does say Dumbo. That's pretty funny. Oh, I know that, Dana. Listen, if you're on my property in Florida, I can shoot you. It's that simple here. Shoot first, ask questions later. You've been pushing paperwork. What have you been pushing for 5 hours? What the hell? What the hell are you? What kind of paper are we talking about? Zigzag? What kind of work? On a Thursday night at 2. Well, wait a minute. It's Friday afternoon, right? You're at work, right? I didn't think about that. I keep forgetting about the time change. Yeah, you're. So it's what, 6 o'clock now on Friday. Friday afternoon, 6 o'clock. Is that what time it is there? Oh, you get the Friday afternoon Keno show. So why were you asking Mick about the business jet stuff? You're still talking to your the guys you're working with? You think they should start making a business jet in a turbine? The big problem I see with that is everything would have to be at least a twin. You know, I don't know that. I don't know how big the market is. God, the thought of having to buy two freaking jet engines. That's just like, that was like, yeah. I can't even think about one. The thought of buying two is just way out of the freaking. How are you going to put a single turbine in it? You're going to just run it down the middle of the fuselage and make the two outboards just dummies? Yeah, exactly. COVID's here to thin the herd. That's exactly what it's here for. Yeah, I agree 100%, Miko. If I had two turbines, I'd be putting them in an 810. So, would you just put a cheater hole on the bottom of it for the intake, or how would you do the intake on that? Would you like the leading edge of the wing at the root? You know, maybe a V-shaped intake there or something? How would you think about doing that? Uh, I'll have a coconut vodka. Yeah, so Miko's our RC bartender. That'd be interesting. You know, it would sound the same. You don't need twin engines to get the sound. The sound's there. It would look cool as shit. Um, I would. I don't know what I would do with the dummy cells. I would love to have bearinged uh, blades, you know, in there that just from the airflow going through them would spin. But there's a lot of drag in that. Um, but it would look cool as shit. You know, it would look so cool to see put the curly Q on the spinner, so you could see him spinning, and yeah, it'd look cool as shit. Oh god. Yeah, I know it'd be too much drag. It'd look cool as shit though. Of course, our the jet engines in these models are so much overpowered for the weight of the plane, you could probably get away with it, you know. God, I keep yawning. I don't know why. I'm really not that sleepy. Yeah, that's what I figured too, Mick. I figured, you know, that X-45 would has way more power than the plane needs. So the drag that those spinning turbines would cause, I'm sure it could overcome it. Wish there was a way to measure that drag. I don't think it's that much drag, honestly. You know, they talk about it like you got to feather the props, you know, because of everything. And I don't see it being that much drag. I don't know. Be interesting to measure it for sure. Well, I'm gonna go back in the house because there's a Wendy's chili sitting in there waiting for me, and I'm kind of cold a little bit, and that would just warm me right up. So I'm gonna shut this thing down and go enjoy myself a chili. Yeah, I've seen the dummy fans on a Sky on a A10. I wasn't sure how they were doing it and how they were overcoming the drag, but um, all right. Thanks a lot, guys. Listen, I had a lot of fun tonight. You guys are a blast. Um, I hope you enjoyed my shit show Lancaster, and I'll try to finish it up tomorrow. Get the video up, the build video, and and then maybe I'll get a chance to main it this weekend. So hey, Paul, dude, you are always welcome here. You know, Dumbo. Yeah. Cops are here, gotta go. The cops live at your house, Michael. That's funny. All right, guys. Dana, go unbox something just to say you did it. What the hell? You know, go for it. Oh, the cops are there too? Oh my God. Hey, the dogs shut up. Finally. Yeah, I don't hear one damn dog now. They're all shut up. About time. Jesus. So, Peace and axle grease. All right, guys. We'll talk to you guys later. Oh my God, you guys are hilarious. Let me see if I can find my closing screen now. Oh, I got to do that over here, right? That's going to take me 10 minutes to shut down because we're having a senior moment again. You stupid computer. Oh, come on. Oh, irritating. Well, here, it's doing something. It's trying to figure it out. All right, there. Oh, I think we're there. We're almost there. We're almost there. Hang on 1 minute here. I think. Not that one. And now the rooster's crowing. The dog stopped barking. Now the roosters are crowing. Oh God! Welcome to Old McDonald. There we go. Yeah, we're still not done with our senior moment. Shit. I can't see the chat, guys. I don't know how many of you guys are still here. I can't see the chat. Computer's having a senior moment. We're just along for the ride at this point. Oh my God. There we go. Oh! Oh! Are you there? Are you coming back? Are you there? Stupid computer. Shit. It's going to take me 20 minutes to shut the damn thing down. All right, there we go. All right, now I can end stream. There, we're there. All right. Good night, guys. Oh my God, it never ends.